Okay, so the previous recording began with the Chapter 1 trial and then continued beyond that. But the conclusion of Chapter 1 trial was Hajime Makunauchi was the Blackened, which was contrary to my prediction immediately previous, which was that Setsuka was going to be the Blackened. And they came to that conclusion by finding the intersection of the following criteria. The person was a male, and so they put a lot of emphasis on the idea that if the person, the Blackened, was a woman, then in order to lead away Hiru to be killed, they wouldn't have to play any tricks. And they conclude the person who did it play a trick. And said they're going to help him in the bathroom or something. And intentionally brought the alcohol to the party to get people drunk. And they did it using the showing that some of the bottles appeared to have alcohol but didn't, implying that the person who brought the alcohol was trying to play a trick, implying that very likely the person who brought the alcohol was the killer, and the killer was trying to play a trick. If they needed to play a trick, they would then be a dude. I didn't really think that this wasn't very much of a big deal. After all, if the person was a woman, they wouldn't want to make it look like they didn't have to play a trick. Otherwise, then they could eliminate all of the guys and just otherwise they would do just what they did in the trial, and they would what they would do is they go, oh, the person easily managed to get Hiru with them alone or whatever to kill him or whatever. Therefore, they were very likely that they didn't have to play any sort of tricks and that they were a girl, right? So the girl would have played the tricks anyway. It wasn't very compelling to me. I didn't really care. Second set of criteria was that they were part of the setup, because they had to be part of the setup in order to play this trick with the alcohol. It was all based on this one piece of evidence, which there was one bottle of water amongst the bottles of wine or whatever. All based on that. It's like the whole case revolved around that one piece. So it must have been part of the setup for the party. Which again is not a criteria I narrowed things down with. And lastly, they had to be someone who stayed late, which would have excluded people like the protag themselves, Kanade and Ibiki, also Shobai and Kokoro, because they left early as well for different reasons. I don't know, someone else might, Shinji or someone might have, no, I think it was just the twins that were eliminated. So that was the criteria that I did have. They had to be someone who stayed late. And then I had this other criteria, which it seems obvious, but for some reason they did not discuss it in the trial, and that was that the culprit had to be heavier than the victim. For which, yes, the selected, so they basically found the intersection of those three, and they ended up being Hajime, whom they narrowed down. Oh, so they had another criteria is that they had to be pretending to be drunk, right? And so they nailed down Hajime because Yoruko, she was part of the setup. Well, she wasn't the other person in the setup was Yuki, but Yuki was not drunk. He also may not have stayed late, I don't remember. Now, if you wipe out the condition that they had to be a boy, Setsuka would have worked. So that's not really that fair. However, the thing is, I made a really stupid mistake in guessing with Setsuka, in that Setsuka was the person who pointed out that to the protag in the investigation that there was a life jacket with a hook in on the ground, and the killer would not have done that. Right? Because their whole plan, you could easily see, would be dependent on people not discovering that. It just doesn't make sense. And so guessing Setsuka was really dumb. But I would have had a hard time guessing Hajime because their whole thing where they had to be a boy, I just wasn't buying, unfortunately. Okay. So now that we got through the trial, we have this new set of things to guess. And that is, there are apparently, of the remaining characters, 3 characters that are part of an organization called Void. And these 3 characters met with Mikado at night in his room, which maybe can join to the control room. I don't know. Either his room, which has the control room as part of it, or a different room in the control room, to discuss and confront and accost him, right? Which indicates that the 3 people who are part of Void know they are part of Void. They're not like people who have lost their memories of it, like, in DRA where Yuki's the mastermind but doesn't remember it, not that kind of thing. Additionally, and so that would seem to rule out the protag as being, which is Sora, as being a member of Void. Also, they pan back and forth. They could be like tricking the reader, but it was flipping back and forth between the scene of the members of Void confronting Mikado in the control room and Sora discovering Otori wash up on the beach, implying that Sora was not one of the people at that meeting with Mikado. Okay then, so we can eliminate Sora. We also know that it wasn't Otori because we know he's not part of Void. So, who are the 3 that are part of Void? Well, it really could be anybody, but there are certain people that are really suspicious already. One of them, of course, is Setsuka. I like to be suspicious of Setsuka a lot, because she came up with this idea to throw this party, which would have made it easy for someone to use to commit a murder, right? She also seems to be oddly unaffected by the occurrence of the killing game. Like, people are dying and she seems to not really care. It's like this soul's kind of flat of the plan. She's trying to kind of take charge and orchestrate things. So, she's suspicious. Also, Kanade is kind of suspicious because she seems to know weird things about like anesthetics. Doesn't seem like she would know and her sister wouldn't know. And also seems oddly unaffected by the reality of the killing game. It's like she's kind of, it's just kind of going with it. And because she has a twin sister there, we call it Ibiki, to contrast with, we can see that it is actually weird how she's reacting and how it's different than Ibiki, right? She's oddly more calm than she should be. So, she's kind of suspicious too, but not as suspicious as Setsuka. As far as, besides Kanade and Setsuka, it gets really rough from there on out. Yuki could be a member of Void, because we aren't him, so we don't really know what he is and what he's for and what he's thinking. So he's a possibility. I'm trying to think of other... Shinji, again, is kind of suspicious because he's trying to take charge and, like, direct traffic and make things go a specific way. Yeah, Shinji, the firefighter, and Yuki are, like, the best candidates for number 3. Those are my best guesses right now, but I'm not, like, super sure, of course. Now, going back to Hajime, Hajime was someone that I thought would not be very important. Well, it's true, it's not very important. He's the Chapter 1 Blacken, which isn't really a very important role to play. But I thought that he would be one of the Chapter 3 victims. He would just kind of get, like, taken out with the trash, so to speak. Well, he can't be a Chapter 3 victim now because he was the Chapter 1 Blacken. And so I need a new Chapter 3 victim to predict. Kanade is the person I thought would die in Chapter 1 who did not, so I could plug her in as a Chapter 3 victim, but I don't think she's going to be a Chapter 3 victim. So I don't really have a good candidate for a Chapter 3 victim to replace him with. Nikkei, I thought was going to be the Chapter 2 Blackened. I don't think he's going to be the Chapter 2 Blackened anymore. However, he's getting oddly more character-focused than he was previously in Chapter 1. Maybe I do think. Maybe it's still not a bad place to put him. Ibiki's already a Chapter 3 victim. It's getting rough. I'm gonna hold off on predicting who's gonna take Hajime's place as a Chapter 3 victim. Maybe I'll say something at the end of this recording if I remember. No one seems like a good candidate of those that are left. I mean, if they killed Kanade after Chapter 3, they could kill them both the twins off at the same time. That's kind of weird. Ibiki doesn't seem like she would make a good Chapter 2 Blackened or victim because she's hard to interact with. And you need to have some opportunity to do her free times. I still have her down as a Chapter 3 victim. Maybe she's not going to die in Chapter 3 in Hajime, but then that gives me two open slots for Chapter 3 victims. Another thing that I thought that kind of led me to think that the killer was a girl was the gender mismatch. So, since Hajime died, we ended up with 8 women left and 6 men. 5 men, right? Yeah, 5 men. 2 men died. We're going to start with 8 women and 7 men, and 2 men died, right? The Blackened was a man, and the victim was a man. So be it as 8-5 really imbalanced ratio. The game tries to compensate for that, though, so it's not that bad with introducing Hotori in afterwards. But it still suggests that Chapter 2, there's got to be at least one girl who dies. And right now I have Iroha as the victim, and Nikkei as the Blackened. So that's at least one girl. Okay, I'm going to continue on into the story here. My recent load. Also, Yoruko's skill is kind of mandatory. And like I said at the end of the previous recording, which you may not have watched because the previous recording was really long, it was 6 hours long. I didn't know going into this that Yoruko's skill would be so necessary because there would be crashes in the trials. And you want a save in between the segments. I just happened to choose that character first and happened to get that skill. But if I hadn't gotten that skill, the trial would have been way more frustrating. Not having to do with the gameplay of the trial itself, but because it, crashes sometimes. This game crashes sometimes. I haven't isolated quite what are the exact conditions of said crash. Okay, so I believe I explored all of the objects I can interact with in this area, but not the people. So let's try to interact with the people. Ah, Sora. Yuko, you're here. Did you discover something? Nothing that would help us escape. I'm just looking at the scenery for now. What was this exhibition? This is the first time I've seen a museum like this in Japan. Well, I presume you're on a Japonic island. The building's formal name is the Beast Exhibition. There's a lot of things related to monsters, ghosts, and devils here. The real story is the descendants of exorcists and shamans from the Edo period living here. Now that I think about it, all of this information about these beasts and how to get rid of them must have been left by the island's residents. That's amazing. How do you know so much about this, Yoruko? It was described in detail on the note in front of the exhibit. To be honest, I'm a little interested in legends and tales like these. I'm reading fantasy books about them too. Still, stuff like this isn't real, right? Hard to say. In a situation like this where magic exists, it wouldn't be a stretch for monsters too. I guess so. Well, now that we've started investigating, let's find a clue that might help us escape. So as far as Kokuro's free time events, I'm curious. One thing I should have done, and for some reason I've been too dumb to actually check out, was whether or not if you get skunked by, I don't know what the word term is, like get stiffed, there we go. If you get stiffed by Kokoro in her first free time event, whether or not you actually get one of her hearts in her profile. Because if you do, that seems to indicate that she just doesn't say anything in the first free time event, and that's just how it is, and it's a fake out. They should just keep going. Kokoro, what do you make of this new island? Hard to say. I guess I should keep investigating. Well, what kind of museum is this? There's a lot of devils and monsters. But they're all models, right? Of course, nothing that unscientific exists in this world. But since you've actually seen Mikado's magic, my sense of reality is confused. You can't treat it as the same as that guy. Monsters, devils, those aren't even human anyway. Whether or not they exist, they're quite well-made models. Look at this, Kokoro. It's a snow woman. It says she froze people. She resented and took away their hands and feet. A snow woman. It's not even funny. Kokoro, did you break something just now? It'll be fine. There's no owner. True, but what will you do if you get a curse? I'll say it again. Unscientific things like monsters and curses do not exist in this world. Seems like you're a bit evasive about your mistake. I have many things to investigate. Please don't disturb me. Seems like she's kind of scared of things. Oh, Sora-chan, you came at a good time. Good time? You'll know when you enter this door and see. Door, what is this place? Sora, Setsuka, I investigated here a bit. And, oh, Yuruko, you came at a good time as well. You come in too. What? Let me go. Is this unlockable? What is this place? There's so many various clothes and props, huh? This is a dressing room. It's a place where you can dress up and experience all kinds of monsters. Emma, when did you... As we passed the area, we got caught by Setsuka. Iroha's here too. You were all forcefully caught. It seems like we've gathered all the personnel, so shall we have some fun? All of us who ended up being dragged by Setsuka without knowing, we ended up having a forced costume party, as she said. Okay. So this is what it feels like. Emma, thanks for the help coordinating. That's nothing compared to Hollywood makeup. This is a piece of cake. You're all so cute. Sora, you're so cute. This costume. Yeah, these are monster costumes. Shouldn't they be scary? If I look cute, wouldn't that be a problem? So what? It's enough if we enjoy it. But what is this? The exhibition? Western and Eastern monsters mixed up? There's no unification. Still, the variety is fun, isn't it? Personally, I quite like this vampire costume. Emma's costume is too real. That's the slit mouth woman, right? Yep. Am I pretty? Scary. You too, Setsuka. Take out those lenses. That's too scary. There were hundreds of props in the dressing room, so no matter how much we dressed up, we never got tired of it. Setsuka did forcefully drag us here, but the five of us forgot all about that and just had fun. Oh, what fun. You were all too cute. Oh, sorry for disturbing you while you were investigating in detail. Would you tell the other kids that I'm sorry for suddenly kidnapping them? No, I had fun, and since I think the others had fun as well, you don't need to apologize. Because of you, we all released a lot of stress over the new island. If anything, we should be thanking you. Come on, no need to go that far. I just thought it would be fun to all play together as soon as I saw the dressing room and called you all over. Alright, now that we've relieved some stress, shall we push on with our investigation again? Yes. I mean, that and, like, the balcony scene always seem like... I'm suspicious that maybe there's a way to play this where those don't trigger. I didn't get any gifts that I thought would trigger something like that in my inventory. It's the Danganranpa V3 had a lot of triggerable events. And you don't really want to miss them. Nameless Village, T-Mart. Okay, let's do Nameless Village. I want to talk to Shobai, too. Like, I mean, we love Setsuka, but I want to do Kokoro, and I also want to talk to Shobai. Okay, let's investigate the things first. Looks like an ordinary family home. Unlike its oriental appearance, the inside is a modern room. Seems to be the only hospital in the village. There's no people, but it smells of herbal medicine. Okay, got my coins. Big house that looks old. I wonder who lives in this place. Place like this. Okay, more coins. A stall without an owner. Unlike its oriental appearance, it has coffee, tea, and cakes on display. I wonder what they mean by oriental. What translates to oriental from Korean? That's a really weird word for someone in Korea to use, right? It's a generalization for everything that's basically east of Palestine or east of Israel. That entire side of the world, right? Like Mongolia and Japan and China and, you know, the Indies and Korea. It's called Southeast Asia, rather, and Korea. Hey, Kanade, my legs hurt. Carry me on your back. But I carried you just a few moments ago. Shut up, I said my legs hurt. What does that have to do with anything? Sorry, I'll carry you. I said I'll carry you right now. Want me to carry you? Huh? Hibiki, since you hated us, I thought you wouldn't investigate either. But you seem to be worked unexpectedly hard. You're working unexpectedly hard. Of course, you're not looking at Hibiki, you're looking at Kanade, but whatever. Wait, what are you asking me for? I said I don't trust anyone except Kanade. Which is one of the people you should not be trusting, probably. It's just I saw you two there. There wasn't any reason to not speak to you. But don't bother Kanade too much. No, it's fine, Sora. It's nothing after all. You're all getting along well together anyway, right? Well, you know what Kanade said when she was drunk. I guess me and Kanade would be potential void candidates, right? Yes, indeed. You talk behind our backs every morning. I know everything. No, not particularly. If anything, without your normal playfulness, it feels a little dry. Hey, Beaky? Sorry, it's fine to stop. Right now, Big Sis's mind is really troubled, so leaving her alone seems to be the best right now. But Kanade, how long can she keep emotionally fighting with herself for? It's okay. I'll talk to Big Sis as much as I can. You don't have to worry too much about it. Hey, Big Sis, I'll carry you. Let's go around the village. Kanade, aren't you a bit slow? Walk faster. Sorry, sis. Don't worry, I'll walk faster. So it's basically the same no matter what you click on. Shobai, you look like you're in a good mood. Well, why are you interfering again? It seems you're back to your usual self. Shobai, are those crow cards? You're really annoying me to death. It's none of your business. Seems you just exited this house. Perhaps, Shobai, stealing is not allowed. It's an empty house with nobody inside, alright? I know you've been going around picking up crow cards here and there as well. That's one thing. But doesn't taking from the village seem a bit like stealing? That's enough, so stop worrying and go on your way. It looks like if you can search every nook and cranny inside the house. Although there looks to be nobody living inside. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, yes, we took 2 crow cards from the village, so he's right. Or they coins or whatever. So, there's a village. Seems like it. Well, it's not that big. Is this not proof that someone lived on this island? Really? This village is a little weird. If you go to the buildings that look like restaurants, there's stuff prepared just like it was just open. But there's not a single person in this village. Isn't there something scary about this? Maybe there were people here until we arrived on the island. It's a small area, so it could house about 100 people. Where did they all go? Hard to say, it's a mystery. Well, anyway, a village is a village, so there must be a ton of stuff to investigate. Maybe a whole year's worth. Good, let's work hard and investigate. Yep, let's investigate until our souls are skinned. That was ad-lib just now. It's like, there's stuff that suggests that it is a simulation, and there's stuff that suggests it's not. Like, how did Ray and Otori get here? And how do you wipe... Well... So the last thing to investigate is the T-Mart. I'm going to, though, put my coins in the machine first, in case finishing the investigation triggers something that gives me a continuous line of dialogue until I get to where, like, some unlockable happens, and it doesn't happen. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't let me do that, so whatever. I can't... Fine. I can only do what I can only do. T. I presume that the first one is, I assume the Mart spelled Utsuro, right? So, first was U-Mart, then it's a T-Mart, then it's going to be the S-Mart, right? Then another U-Mart, then an R-Mart, and then an O-Mart. It's a display stand that contains various household items. Let's play what most of these are gonna say, right? A shelf full of various foods. This really is like a shopping mart. Expiration dates don't look bad. But you mean it's like they just expired? Is that what you mean by that? Household items, okay. Tools. Collection of tools, but these tools are more warehouse level and supermarket level. Shelf of cigarettes and liquor. As minors, you should probably avoid these. Collection of tools. Okay, Nikkei. Look at this store. There's a mart on this island as well. Although besides the interior, all the items look the same. That's not true. Most of it's the same, but they added some items. Look, the soy sauce flavored cold. That was discontinued a few years ago. Cool. Wait, does that mean cold medicine? There are so many rare items in Utsuroshima. Great, I'll take one of these and write an article later. Still, it's a relief, since we're relying entirely on Mikado for food. If the store is plentiful, there's nothing to worry about. That's right, since that guy always disappears out of nowhere. Let's keep using the mart when we're in a pinch as before. Okay, let's see where this goes. With the island investigation finished for now, we gathered for lunch. That's another Crashy game.
Yes.
Everyone's here? Right, good. Let's start by gathering the information we have obtained. Although I expected it, it's still a shame that the twins aren't here. There's nothing we can do. Ibiki doesn't trust us anymore. Now, it's no use talking about people who aren't here. Everyone has their ups and downs. It'll all work out. More importantly, let's talk about an investigation. Perhaps maybe somebody discovered a clue? Should we start by chasing that thing out? Hey, I'll give you 3 seconds to leave. Even though I'm used to it, this treatment is blasphemy. Why does he keep following us? He knows he will just get ignored. Mikado, was it? He's the Killing Gaze mastermind, right? Why does he think we would be friends with a guy like him? If he's a guy who we could understand, he wouldn't do something this crazy. Now that I think about it, this reminds me of the first day we all met. Gathering information together feels so nostalgic. The second island is quite, shall we say, bigger than the first. It took me a while to walk around the whole thing. I think there are still more things to discover. For now, let's talk about where we all went. I went to the mart first. Is the mart on this island as well? Yep, the appearance and displays are almost identical to the last island. The interior is slightly different, and the variety of products was changed. On the food front, there are more kinds of packaged meals, so it doesn't seem like we need Mikado. New kinds of food, the info is definitely interesting. I went to the village. Did anyone see the large village in the center of the island? I went there for a moment, but there was so much to explore, I didn't see it all. There was certainly something weird about it. It feels like there are people living there until recently. That's right, even though I'm sure there's nobody here except us. Maybe Mikado or Monochrome made it look like that. I think it's possible since they were the ones to prepare the island anyway. In addition, the homes in the village were fully functional, facilities including gas and plumbing. For real, that means we can cook, right? Oh, so now we don't have to eat that annoying Mikado guy's food, huh? We're going as far as the village just to cook? That seems very inefficient. I'm not sure about lunch or dinner, but even if we go to the village when the doors open, we will be late for mealtime. Oh, that's right, it does seem quite bothersome. Also, it's hard work to get cooking in this place. I guess being able to freely cook whenever we want isn't a bad thing. But on a basic level, eating the food Mikado prepares would save a lot of time. I don't mind, but, Speaking of the village, I caught Shobai robbing valuables from inside the houses. Well, let's not worry about him. He's already too many things to worry about already. There's already too many... I agree, in situations like these, you must focus on our main goal instead of the small things. It was like that during my killing game, too. Minor things destroying trust within the group. Always talking about my killing game, but where did that you investigate, mister? If you have so much experience, you should have some knowledge about what to look for. Those words seem oddly aggressive. What you wouldn't understand is that although Tori survived the killing game, he is someone that really should not have. And is completely useless. He is like the Yasuhiro of the first killing game. Weren't you at the shrine all the time, Teruya? Alright, there's a shrine near the mountain. I'm the one who went to the shrine. Like the village, there were traces of being used until recently. How about Teruya? Teruya was just staying still, staring at the shrine building, right? Oh, no, that's... Mister, do you want to investigate? Do you know how suspicious you are? At least give us a small reason to trust you. I'm sorry, I had a small headache. You guys, have you perhaps heard the name Kurokawa? Yeah, they took his memories, which is creepy, and I hate it, and... That's why I don't like sedatives. Kurokawa? It's the shrine's name, but why are you asking about it? Just somewhere. Never mind, don't worry about it. It's probably nothing. It's like, that's what it is. Then is that all for the shrine? Well, it's a building that sells fortune papers and wooden plaques. Oh, the temple is locked, so you can't enter. Excluding the stage and the garden in the back, there's nothing really there. Is it my turn next? I intensively investigated a place called the Beast Exhibition. Oh, Setsuka, that costume party was fun. Costume party? What's that? The secret among the girls, The Beast Exhibition is a super interesting place. The island is famous for being haunted by monsters and ghosts since ancient times. The people here are the descendants of professional monster hunters. This place is like a monster museum made by those descendants. It has details about the monster shape, explanation, and how to get rid of them. Monsters, ghosts, they're unreal. But it definitely seems like Monochrome said something similar. How do you know so much? Did you hear the explanation of the history from Monochrome? I just read the explanation in front of the exhibit, okay, idiot? Sora mentioned a costume party earlier, right? There's a dressing room which feels like a monster experience in the corner. It's a place where you can dress up as monsters and ghosts inside, which may have something to do with the murder. The number of props is incredible. Try going there if you are bored. The investigation does come first, but it seems like that would be a place for the murder to occur. If you're trying to guess a place for the murder to occur. Alright, last is me and Yuki. We climbed up the mountain on the middle of the island. I don't want to climb up there again. It's quite a large mountain. There's a road in the middle that leads to the shrine, but we never managed to get to. There's also some gates and stone lanterns erected everywhere on the hiking trail. Shinji, now that you think about it, did you reach the peak? If I remember correctly, you said you're going to check what was up there. Yes, well, there wasn't anything, just one small resting area. Going up and down so much time we couldn't investigate anything else. I'm sorry. Well, is that it for now? There wasn't as much as we thought. I wasn't holding much hope. But it would have been nice if there was a clue. You don't think that wouldn't be a single clue in this wide place, right? The end of this is kind of like my boss saying, "That's it? That's all you done?" Don't say things like that. It'll be a self-fulfilling prophecy. And I mean like one of in 10,000 chance, this island has no clues as well. That's really... No way, there must be something. Yuki-chan? We just arrived on the island and we'll miss any clues that exist if we're thinking negatively. Even if there really isn't any clues, good will definitely happen if we investigate believing that there is. We have to investigate with that spirit. That's right. I have to think positively, to never say something so silly ever again. Boy, you can speak with some force. You're definitely a man, just as I thought. He's a Walmart protag. Guess some of Shinji's leadership stuck to you after following him around, huh? No, if it's Yuki, I knew he would talk like that. Is that so? I didn't say anything that amazing. No, really, I have to make that pose again. Yes, this is right. This is just like you, Yuki. You were always like this. Teruya, are you okay? What's going on? No, I don't know, my head is, Hey, are you okay? Do you need some rest? Should I take you back to your room? Yeah, I'll take you up on that. Sorry. Everyone, since it seems like we've discussed everything from the investigation anyway, let's finish for now. From now on, let's balance resting and investigating again like normal. I'll make sure Teruya is okay.
Hi.
Yuki? What? Do you know that Teruya person at all? I said that's right. I don't know him at all. That person is too suspicious. Nikkei, again with this. I thought we were all agreed to stop suspecting each other. He's too blunt. Like when he showed himself at the first time, he seemed to be against Mikado. What he's saying is too contrived. Like how he was introduced by Mikado or Monocro just to break us. I'm sorry, Setsuka, but I don't trust him either. He just stares at Sora or Yuki. I haven't thought too deeply about it, but he is quite an inconsistent person. Like Nikkei said, I don't think we can exclude that possibility that he's with Mikado or Monocro. You're all free to treat him as suspicious, but please don't be so hostile like Nikkei was. Unlike Mikado, Shobai, Kokoro, and the twins, he's at least been a companion for us so far. Though I'm not satisfied. For now, alright? Come to think of it, what should we do about Kokoro or the twins? I don't know why we're looking at Iroha, but Ibiki seemed a bit tired as well. Is it okay to leave them like this? I'm still trying to talk to Kokoro. She's being really aloof, but I'm trying my best. Since right now we need the brain of Kokoro, and we can't do anything about Ibiki except see what Kanade does, right? It's unreasonable to let Kanade do it all alone. Kanade can't argue with Ibiki, so leaving them alone would be just going around in circles. Let's think slowly about those two. That's right, it will definitely all work out. More importantly, let's all go for now. Now that we have strength, let's investigate. As soon as Shinji rose from his seat, a small feeling of dissension hung in the air. Honestly, to retie our divided relationships after the class trial, to live alongside each other normally, that alone was a miracle for Shinji. And in the middle of the dissension was the person called Teruya Otori. What could his identity be? Is he a person that can be trusted? Dramatic irony there. If I find a clue, maybe it's suspicion on everyone will calm down. After hearing Yuki's words, I feel pumped to investigate. Now this is a new island, so I have a lot to investigate. Let's move. I got 3 fatigues. Nikkei is here in the boat. Actually, there could be someone up fire in the bath, couldn't there? But there is not. Wait a second. Huh, is it not working? It just doesn't work fine, but... maybe you don't see the second one. Maybe it shows up in the background. A lot of caffeine in this one. Okay. Oh, I have 4 Americanos, 2 hot 7s. So I guess it gives you... oh, it gives you 2 of them. Okay. Yeah, 2 wedding rings. So it's, doesn't give you... I thought it was going to give me, 2 different ones. No, it did, it rolls twice. No, it just gives me 2 of whatever it gives me. So it's completely useless when it comes to trying to get unlockable scenes, because, well, I only need 1 to get the unlockable scene. Okay. Shinji. Relatively uninteresting. Shuki. I'll go with a museum, probably. Written in English for some reason. Okay. So let's save the game. Let's see if it gives me a heart when I interact with her. Okay, same. Yes. It says it's increased. Yes. A mysterious vial, I know works. Okay, so you get stiffed. Now, do I get a heart? No, I don't. Okay. Now, it could be possible. Oh, you have to talk to her again, right? But probably not. Probably didn't make any progress if I don't get a heart, right? So I'm gonna still say nope. Reload. And continue doing Setsuka, probably. Okay, where Setsuka would most likely be here. She is somewhere, but I guess she's not. That's where Otori would be. Oh, that's also where Setsuka is. Okay. Tori. Now, she's really rough to find gifts that work with. I didn't say the game right before talking with her. I just have to walk over from the museum next time I try this. Find something, tell me right away. Spend time with Setsuka, yes. Want to hang out? Sounds great. I was thinking about spending time with you anyways. Priest. Yes. So the only thing we know she likes is blue jeans. But I don't have any of that. Did I try the headphones? Let's try the champagne. Huh? Is this a gift? No, this is? How do you know what I love? Oh, it's so pretty. Come and give me a big old kiss. Okay. So she likes champagne. Oh, I'm exhausted. I hope we can get out of here soon. Nothing to do but keep investigating, I guess. But I'm a little surprised about how you started off the conversation. Don't you usually ask for a few rounds of billiards? Oh, right. I'm just not feeling too hot today. I think we should pick the first answer. Second one is going to be like, The third one is like a bit too private, you know what I mean? Are you okay? Oh, you're worried about me? It's nothing serious, really. Thanks. Okay, that was a good choice. A bit too personal there. Hey, Setsuka, about your right eye. Can you tell me what exactly is up with it? I haven't been able to get my mind off of it since our last game. Oh, are you talking about this? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. After all, it's just you, rah-rah. In actuality, my eye isn't my own. What? I have an AI ball. Do you remember when I told you about my dad? He was a billiards player himself. When I was a kid, he got into a nasty accident on our way to a match. They told me that the right eye of his face was so caved in that not undergoing surgery immediately could be fatal. Though he lived, albeit barely, his right eye was ruptured. He had to choose from being able to going blind or making use of an artificial one. And well, either way, he'd end up handicapped for the rest of his life. I can't say I remember it all, but clearly since I was awfully young at the time, but I was told the doctors had proposed a solution of sorts, an eye transplant. An eye transplant? You probably know already, but transplanting an eyeball whole just isn't possible in this day and age. Not to mention that both my parents were against the idea. But the head doctor was either a quack or a genius and conducted the whole eye transplant surgery in secret. Was he successful? I wouldn't be standing here right now if it hadn't been, would I? Though I guess there was what you could call a side effect of sorts. Ever since such a bizarre, unprecedented surgery, I've suffered from a strange phenomena. Rara, do you know why I always close my right eye? Opening it is like taking the lens off a camera. It records every situation I've ever seen and been in. You mean to say it's sort of like an instant memorization? Wait, I don't really get it. You're saying that they transplanted your eye into your dad, and then they gave you an artificial eye. But then it's implied and not explicitly stated that that's the case. That's both right and wrong. Instead of recording memory, it records any visual information I process. So if I open both eyes, I get dizzy from the confusion of seeing the past's visual information in my right eye, and the present's visual information in my left. I have to make my daily life impossible. Didn't you ask me about it last time? So I'm precise enough to never miss a single shot with that eye open. My eyes recorded every single shot of every single angle of every single billiards game I've played until now. If I compare and combine the two scenes, the left eye's current ball state against the right eye's perfect game's ball state, I can play a perfect game every time without fail. This method is what earned me the title of super high school level billiards player. That makes no sense. I don't understand anything that was just said. That was like a 5-year-old listening to a lecture about the killing vector. I wouldn't blame you if you hate me for it. I know well that isn't any better than cheating. It's always why I never been all that passionate about billiards. Well, I don't see it as much more than a hobby. If it ever gets out that you've been playing with a superpower like that for these years, you'll be screwed beyond belief, Setsuka. The law aside, who knows what scientists would get a hold of you? You'd be taken away to some lab to be experimented on for the rest of your life. Why would you tell me something as important as this? Well, it's not as bad as if you, never aged. Hard to say. You're the first to know the truth of it. After my parents, I wonder why. I wanted to be honest with you, Rara, because you're my friend, and because we had to have something to fill this free time event with. I had to have this big dramatic revelation to climax the free time event tree. And even if you hate me because of this, it's kind of surprising, but I don't despise or hate you at all. And Setsuka, if you really didn't have any love for billiards, you wouldn't have opened your right eye when you were losing to me. Even if it's a power you neither want nor deserved, I think it's just another one of your strengths. You took my feelings into consideration and laid out your life's biggest secret. I could never bring myself to hate you. Rara? And more than anything, your eyes are extremely pretty. You little rascal, you scamp. Who taught you to speak so sweetly? Ow, please don't pull so hard, it hurts. Rara, it's hard to tell if it's exactly like you say it is. Sorry for showing my weak side. Isn't very big sister of me. Is it because I'm in front of you? And goodbyes to my newly energized Setsuka, or 2A, newly energized Setsuka, and made it back to my room. I don't know why so possessive? Okay, cool. Okay, Setsuka's probably gonna be outside. Okay, there are the twins. Matt, talk to me though. Yuki, already talked to him. I have a feeling they're probably going to end up picking the survivors again to do the free time events, so there isn't going to be anybody to do at the end. All the characters that haven't done the free time events with die. And it's been the case so far, right? The 2 characters that died didn't do any of their free time events. Then again, they didn't seem like characters I'd want to do the free time events for, so. T. Oh, Tori's here. Well, I really don't want to talk to Otori because I don't want to talk to Otori in the first game. And they'd have like no one else to talk to. Well, Kisaragi came in and bailed me out on having no but Otori in Chapter 5. Otherwise, I would have had to talk to Otori. Nikkei. Just Nikkei. I have to go into rooms on the boat. Where Setsuko was last time? No, she was in the shrine, I think. Yeah, she was here. I don't know if she'll repeat or not. Okay, I have to go into rooms in the Mono Cruise. Oops. Okay, here's some spare time. Why don't we take a break? Spend time with Setsuka? Yes. Take a quick break. Sounds good to me. I've been wanting to spend some time with you as well. Rara. Make up a conversation with Setsuka. Yes. Now, do I have another one champagne. Great. Well, let's see if she likes a rose in vitro. Thank you. I didn't have to give me anything like this. Okay, well, it's really hard to get her a good gift, so I tried. Rara, can I see you for a moment? Sure, what's up? Nothing much. I was wondering if it would be okay if you're coming to my room for a moment. Your room? Yes, because it's the 5th free time event, you always go to their room on the 5th one. Unless it's Yuki and then he comes to your room. Now, knowing why, I followed Suzuki to her room. Because, you know, Yuki's also a protag, so it kind of works out. He goes to the other characters' rooms. Wow, so this is your room. Wouldn't you be able to play billiards here? It might have been more comfortable than the game room. Right, the thing is, all of these are just models. The balls don't even roll. So, Tetsuka, was there anything you wanted to talk about? Yeah, Rara. Do you want to become my sibling? Excuse me. Let's become blood sisters. Where is this coming from? After listening to all you have to say the other day, I felt all the frustration in my mind disappear. It's kind of weird. I feel like I can confide in you for just about anything. I want to form a much closer bond with you. How about it? I don't swing that way. This is too sudden. Big sis! That's right, Rara. I'm your big sister. Tetsuka seems happy. But I see I didn't know you were, of all people, had any worries. I do come off as pretty laid back, don't I? Thing is, you could call my personality a long-running and healthy form of self-defense. Ever since I was a kid, I've been listening to the taunts and bullying that had come from as a result of my right eye. Monster, disabled, devil's spawn, sheesh. They even brought my parents into it. You're the first one to look at my eye and say it's pretty. How embarrassing, I didn't even do that much. That's not true. I'm extremely thankful, Rara. Although on the outside she was always bursting with playfulness, I could feel genuine trust and earnestness radiating from Setsuka. I can feel an unbreakable bond of trust with Setsuka. I don't think anything in the world could damage the connection I sense between us. Well, that was short. Relationship with it raised from 4 to 5. You've completed. Information recorded. Underwear. And the trial skill, because, you know, I've already done her free time skill, or acquired it. Back to my room is separated from Setsuka. It's nighttime already. It feels like time is going faster. Is it because you arrived on the island? Didn't find anything today, but there's always tomorrow. I must not give up. This is the most important part. I'll take a rest for today and work hard tomorrow. Okay. Since I have this, I can read these now. She seems like a very playful person, but I find her a bit simple-minded. She keeps our morale up, so I'll ignore it for now. At the recommendation of Setsuka, we played billiards together. It was my first time, but it was fun so far. Setsuka says that playing billiards is a hobby for her, but she's a super high school level billiards player, but she only plays as a hobby. I learned about the billiards from Setsuka. It still felt elementary, and the super high school level billiard player explained it well. I'm looking forward to my next game with her. Setsuka opened her right eye. It was a game that I almost won due to beginner's luck, but as soon as she opened her right eye, I instantly lost in one turn. Wonder what secrets those eyes hold. Setsuka explained that her right eye, it was that her right eye was a transplant due to her accident. And the visibility seen through her right eye is recorded in the brain like a camera. It's an incredible scientific phenomenon, but unlike Setsuka, who seems to hate her eyes, I think they're pretty. Decided to become a blood sister with Setsuka since Setsuka, or Setauka, they're next to each other. Those keys are next to each other on the keyboard. Is always confident. I never thought that she'd have so many worries on the inside. Tetsuka is just a name, the same as us. In the future, she will have a unique relationship where we can depend on each other. Well, okay, unless... Okay, done. This will get me 2 fatigues back. Fatigue restored by 1. And then I get another fatigue. It's officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you have a vigorous and comfortable day. Which are kind of the opposite of each other, except in like one context. Yawn. It's been a long time since I've woken up feeling this refreshed. Oh, I shouldn't be so laid back when we're still trapped on this island. Am I becoming used to living on this island? That's troublesome. I have to escape this island to get my memories back no matter what. Let's go to the diner for breakfast. Yeah, that skill is going to make the whole panic talk action substitute thing much easier. Problem is that's not the actual hardest minigame in this one like it was in the first game. This one, the rebuttal showdown, is nasty. Open wide, Kokoro. Stop! Don't treat me like this and let me go. But you'll go away again if I do. I only want to talk to you. I already explained the reason why I can't become closer with you all. Stop treating me like a child. You really know what I'm saying, Teruya? That's right. And most people think rainbows are just 7 colors painted next to each other. I can't agree more. There should be a certain amount of profoundness with handling a rainbow. It's uncomfortable. It's unfortunate that only a few people know this. Good morning, everyone. What kind of mess is this? Oh, hello, Sora. Good morning. I was eating breakfast with Kokoro. My breakfast is already over. This woman isn't letting me go. Hi, Sora. Teruya and I were having a deep conversation about rainbows. Do you want to join us? I never expected to meet a fellow rainbow enthusiast here. There's a lot of people who understand the full philosophy behind it. It's ridiculously difficult to understand. So, you go, okay. Your eye has 3 types of cone cells in it, right? And all those cone cells do is they say, okay, we have, no, not 3 types of cone cells. You know what, like, cone cells, and each cone cell has 3 types of opsin, right? And all of these options do is they say, okay, if I get a photon coming in with a certain wavelength, I'm going to have some electron move from one state to another. And the way that this molecule is structured, it can actually start a nerve pulse, which is just like this. It's kind of like a electrical pulse, but instead of conducting like electrons in a copper wire, it's like ions moving. But anyway, I mean, they're charged, so it is what it is. There are 3 types of these opsins that detect different bandwidths of wavelength of light, right? Photons at different energy, whatever way you want to say it, moving like particles, moving like waves. So, you get these, and then your brain reconstructs the image. When it reconstructs the image, it assigns color based on the proportions of which opsins were triggered in that part of the image, that part of the retina, what corresponds to that image. That part of the image. But how that is a color exactly will break your brain. Because it's just data. Right? It's just 3 numbers. That's all it is. It's just numbers. What is a color? I don't know what you're talking about, but you should probably let go of Kokoro. You might go, well, yeah, just like a computer screen, you know, like RGB. You know. No, but that doesn't make a color, right? It makes the pixel output certain energy photons or certain wavelengths of electromagnetic radiation, which go into your eye. and your eye detects them, knows what wavelengths are being emitted, and then transmits that to the brain, and the brain interprets that as a color. Like, a color is a construction completely and utterly created by the human consciousness. Emma, you should probably let go, Kokoro. And Teruya, it feels new to see you talking so happily. I don't want to, but Kokoro's been running away every time I try to talk with her. Kokoro. I lost her while I wasn't paying attention. Emma, the investigation is my foremost priority right now. I will talk to you when I get the time later, just to wait a little. Okay, thank you, Kokoro. Sorry for keeping you against your will. Don't mind so much. As you mentioned before, I am not avoiding you because I hate you. Then, see you next time. Hearing Kokoro say that, I guess your efforts weren't for nothing after all, Emma. For nothing? I'm serious about this. Anyway, what were you two talking about? In-depth discussion about rainbows. Teruya's really intensive knowledge of them. We really hit it off. I'm jealous of you, Iroha. Even your name has rainbow in it. Teruya, we're always this bright and happy. Are you sure you didn't bump your head or something? I know Iroha is always like that, but seeing you like this is a bit of a surprise. Hey, I used to be called Teruya the Mood Maker back in Hope's Peak Academy. You sucked, though. And no, that was Kurokawa. I guess there could be two. But usually the nickname goes to the one that's more of it. Well, usually there's only one nickname. Well, it's also because everyone's not here yet, and Iroha seems to be okay with me. I'm not dumb enough to joke around with everyone around when everyone around is suspicious of me. True, people like Nikkei. From their point of view, it wouldn't be easy to believe someone who suddenly claimed to have amnesia. Like me. But maybe it wasn't sudden, it's for as long as Nikkei ever knew you. But you're more considerate than I thought, Teruya. Putting the complicated topics aside, it's good to see you smiling. You look so much younger. I still am young. Well, my rainbow talk with Iroha going great might have been part of it. I had fun too. Let's talk again. Let's talk together again. I still look suspicious, so maybe this will help us get closer little by little. In this killing game, mutual trust is essential to survival. I'm such a simpleton. Oh, it looks like the others are here. Wait, Kokoro is supposed to have gone. Okay, I guess the sprite, the chibis don't update. Having arrived at the diner early, I was able to discover Teruya's unexpected hidden side. Some trust him, and some doubt him. This person named Teruya Otori had a new seed of dispute budding among us. But he himself was accepting the situation seriously and was even trying to build trust with us. Morning? Oh, that was morning. Teruya, is he really a suspicious person? He looked like an innocent boy when he was talking with Iroha a moment ago. At the same time, he was looking beyond our scope of thought. Anyways, he said it's easy to believe someone who suddenly claims to have amnesia. But why did the others believe in me? Who is the exact same situation as Teruya instantly? Where is my memory? Because protagonist power, kind of. Sometimes they don't trust the protagonist either. I need to discard these thoughts and investigate. I can figure out after we escape. Maybe you just look cute. Oh, it's already been over an hour. Oh, I have 3 fatigues left. Okay, not none. Yes. Okay, since Kokoro still won't talk to me, I guess Shobai it is. If he'll talk to me. If he doesn't talk to me, well. It's not going from top to bottom of my list, which should be Iroha. Shobai tends to be in the library, right? I guess that would be 1 floor up. But he's not. Instead, Kokuro's in here. Okay, you're in here now. Okay, so shift. System, save. It's a new free time event, so next slot. What? Just spend time with Shobai? Yes. What an annoying girl. I told you to go away. I spent some time chasing after Shobai. Okay. Yes. Probably would like the hot 7, but... And that. And that. I think he would like the knife, but I think he would be insulted if you gave him it. Yeah, this. I know he'll like this. The knife, not so sure. Probably. There could be like a reverse psychology with a knife thing, like, you're trying to say I stab people, don't you? What is this? Not bad, I'll gladly take it. This is free, right? Don't expect any refunds or returns later. Well, I'll just reload my game. Okay, let's do shift. Yeah, his profile's Bond didn't update. So if Bond didn't update, I guess he doesn't. You can't do free time events with him. Unless again you have to try again, but probably won't work. This means he can't die yet. Kokoro and Shobai are safe. They're not gonna die yet. Okay. So Shobai won't talk to me. Kokoro won't talk to me. So we have Iroha, kind of boring. Emma, kind of boring. Mikado. We could try Mikado. I don't know how relevant it's going to be though. Nikkei, boring. Shinji. Well, I know he'll talk to me at least. But also boring. Ibiki won't talk to me. Kanade. I don't know if she can separate her from Ibiki, maybe. And Otori. I don't want to talk to Otori. Okay, let's see if Kanade will talk to me. She may not. Am I okay? What's gonna happen? I'm always by your side, don't worry. Nope, can't talk to them. Okay, then. Let's try Mikado. Oh, Miss Sora, what is it? Is there a matter you'd like to discuss? Attempt to gather information from Mikado. I'm talking to the first time with a friend. What a heart-pounding experience. I asked Mikado about this and that. Okay. Would you like to give Mikado a gift? Yes. Cursed book. A gift for me? It's a big deal for me. Miss Sora, please, give me all the gifts. I'd rather you die. My backstory needs to be told before I get killed. Mikado feels awkward. I guess that's what the cursed book does. I'll leave it. But that's not going to help the intimacy. But it's a special thing. I want to continue off that special thing. Mikado. Oh, Miss Sora, you're the first ever to purposefully seek me out and talk with me. I'm positively thrilled. Does this mean I'm finally going to befriend one of my beloved classmates? Please do not hesitate to ask me whatever you'd like. I'll help you with anything. Okay, then. Run around the island naked. Don't you think that's a little harsh? Mikado doesn't seem happy. Then you can explain to me why you're doing all this. Doing what? Give me a break. You're the mastermind who planned this whole field trip of mutual killing. Oh, well, I suppose you're not wrong. I see, so that's why you spoke to me, and not because we are friends. It's not like we're going to tell me anything anyways. It's already given up hope on getting any legitimate information out of you. Everyone sees things through their own lens. I have my own reasons for going through with something such as this. Must be crappy ones. It's a relief that you're here with us, Miss Sora. What's that supposed to mean? No, it's nothing. That aside, plot-ins! That aside, would you care to humor me? I was hoping we could chat for a bit. Tell me, Miss Sora, have you ever about the reason why we humans live? Not interested. Well, I, for one, am very interested in humans. Why are we trying to stay alive? To pursue happiness? To preserve our family lines? To make our dreams come true? It's a question that nobody can answer for sure. We all have different motivations to our lives. That's the funny thing about us humans. All other animals live solely for the reason of instinct. And yet with humans, you can even ask questions like, can different people live for the same purpose in life? I like to go with no. Even twins who are essentially the same, even down to the genetic level, are individuals who think differently from each other. Even with cells, an appearance of 100% identicality, two separate human brains cannot be one and the same. What are you trying to say? Nothing. I'm just striking up a bit of a friendly chatter between classmates. If you don't have anything to say as the mastermind, then I don't have any business with you. Allow me to, but a moment please, we are just getting to the fun part. Do you think it's possible for a brain to be completely wiped and reset, and then go to restore its memories as if nothing had ever changed? I wouldn't have to go with no for this question as well. I would have to go with no for this question as well. I believe that a person's character relies much more on surroundings than memories to develop. So in conclusion, the human brain is more affected by its surroundings as opposed to its memories. I'm not interested. Now, I'll be leaving before my day's ruined from having to listen to your nonsense alone. I'm not finished with my story. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. Not as long as you can play your role in this field trip of mutual killing of ours. What do you mean by? And he's gone. I wonder what compelled him to talk to me about all that. Whatever his motives may be, he's our enemy. We can never be friends. 1-0-1. You have completed Mikado Sannoji's free time events. Got the underwear. After vowing to never talk with Mikado again, I returned to my room. Oh, I wonder what the other... Apparently run around the island naked is not what he likes. Do I get a skill if I don't know, okay. I guess he doesn't give you a skill. That's unfortunate. Oh, you can't even, like, doesn't even have pages of information. Why is his birthday the same as mine? Okay. Well, that was cool. Yes. Okay, so we already did Mikado's. Emma, I guess. You can't talk to them right now either, right? Yeah, he's trying to give us hints about Kanade and Ibiki being totally different from each other and stuff like that. Emma tends to like to be in the bath house. Yep, as usual. Okay. Oh, Sora. Let me know if you find anything. I'm going to be working hard on my end, too. Should I spend some time with Emma? Yes. You want to talk to me for a bit? I don't mind. I pass time sharing a leisurely conversation with Emma. Okay. Yes. Let's try this. Hot 7. Yeah, glasses, pilot goggles, wedding ring. Try it. Are you giving me this? Hey, sorry, did you steal my wish list? This is exactly what I've been wanting. Don't tell tell me you're an Esper. I don't know how an Esper would be able to read. That's not what Esper powers are. Okay. So Emma likes antique doll. It's not the first time I heard Korean Danganranpa fan game used the term Esper. It happened in Danganranpa Blowback, where the Super High School level dating coach said, "I'm an Esper." No, I actually have really good intuition. Just a double reference. Emma? Yes? Are you of mixed descent? No, I'm 100% Japanese. Well, your appearance looks quite different from a usual Japanese person. Perhaps due to the style of my makeup, I use colored contacts for my eyes. Contacts, huh? It was partly my intention to promote an exotic image of myself as well. I feel that Hollywood still retains some of its prejudice against Asians from the old days. Just think you're a world-class star, Emma. I don't know what about your fame because of my amnesia, but the fact that I'm here or having a conversation alone with such a celebrity overwhelms me. Sora, please don't speak that way. I don't want to be treated special here. Talk to me freely like I'm one of your everyday friends. Freely, but I can't think of a good topic to talk about. Oh, then should I tell you a funny joke? What is it? What do you call a rich nut? This may be something that only makes sense in Korean. Or the translators tried to localize it and made a mess. A cashew. Ha ha ha. It's ha ha ha. It's hilarious, right? Puns never fail to make me laugh. Oh, that was fun. The studios I work in are mostly full of adults, and I rarely get to work with actors in my age group. And even when I did, it was always professional and lacked the bonds of friendship. It's the first time I've had a sincere conversation with someone. Despite the awful situation we're in, knowing I'm here with you, Sora. With everyone here, suddenly the thought of living on this island doesn't seem like a bad thing. That's a bit of a stretch. I know, I'm sorry. We need to escape. We're threatened by the possibility of murder each day. But we shouldn't let our spirits sink either. So Sora, please feel free to reach out to talk whenever you have the time. Comply with him as requested and left, returning to my room. Okay, I have 1 fatigue and I'm going to use it. Drain my well dry. Wonders how some people do the free time events is they just kind of like talk to whoever they just find first. Avoid the whole finding nonsense. It's like, oh, there's Yoruko right there. I'm doing Yoruko this time, I guess. Oh. There's Yuki. Probably be like Shobai or Kokoro. Yeah, Kokoro. Setsuka in here this time. Okay. Shinji. Okay, well, out we go. You probably still won't talk to me. I notice it loads right from the Ice Girl's face. You have Otori here. I still don't want to talk to Otori. Okay. Sorry, let me know if you find anything. I'm gonna be working hard too. Spend time with Emma, yes. Talk for a bit, I don't mind. Conversation, leisurely conversation with Emma, intimacy increased, yes. Oh, that's the portrait of Utsuru. Okay. Well, I wonder if we gave that to Otori. He probably would not like it, but what if there's like a little like special response? Like if you get you give the cursed book to Mikado. Let's try the fashion magazine. Sorry, did you steal my wish list? Exactly what I've been wanting. Don't tell me you're an Esper. Okay, so she likes the fashion magazine too. Okay. So, would you mind having another talk with me? Sure, but about what? Anything is fine. Oh, is there something you want to know about me? About you? Well, you must have appeared in a number of movies, right? I don't know which movie you starred in because of the whole amnesia thing. I want to watch your performance when we escape from the island, so can you tell me more about your movies? It's a little silly for me to explain my own filmography, but people say my best piece of work is the Harry Peter series. So you're kind of like Emma Watson then, but your personality seems a lot different. By the way, I never watched Harry Potter movies. I just know that Emma Watson is in them, or I think, maybe. I've also not read the books. It's something that you would think, well, you would want to do it at some point just because of cultural education, right? Although I probably would prioritize reading Lord of the Rings first. But I'm one of those people who cannot survive on 4 hours of sleep a night. I'm not part of the sleepless elite. So it's hard for me to do things like read Harry Potter. You know, but you're playing Danganranpa though. Yeah, but I play it like once every weekend. If I read Harry Potter for 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours, once on every weekend, I don't know how long it would take me to finish it. I wouldn't have any time to play Danganranpa. Which I'd rather do. Anyway, it's the story of an ordinary student protagonist who becomes the greatest wizard of all. I played Hermione, Harry's best friend. It's how I made my debut, so it's got a real special place in my heart. Yuki said you played the role when you were a child actor. How old were you then? That was so long ago, I can't remember the details. Anyway, listen. The Harry Peter movies are based on a novel, but the movies have a slightly different plot. For example, okay, this might spoil Harry Potter for me, and I don't care. Hermione survives until the end in the novel, but in the movie she sacrifices herself for Harry in the final battle. Okay, with some risk of spoiling Harry Potter for everyone, if someone actually watches this, and have actually read the books and watched the movies, is it true that Emma Watson's character dies at the end of the movie, but survives in the book? I mean, that seems kind of backwards, because usually the movie sort of softens and sugarcoats things, because it's supposed to be even more mainstream in the book. So usually the character would say die, for example, in the book, but live in the movie. Even though I was playing the part, I still can't rewatch the scene without crying. Does Hermione die? Isn't that a spoiler? I'll say, isn't that a spoiler? Isn't that a spoiler? Huh? Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry for this. That's okay, it's neutral. I'm sorry, I was being careless. Would you accept my 100,000 yen as a compensation? No, I don't need that much money. I don't want it either. Besides, already knowing the plot can make the movie interesting in its own way. Okay, the most recent film I was in before coming to Hope's Academy is Holy Queen. It's supposed to be a pun or a reference to some movie, and I don't know it. But I'll say it for next time. We cannot stand around here forever while the others are dedicating their time to investigate. True, we should shirk on our investigation. Alright, with all our hearts, we must now invest. We shall do the very best. Okay. What's your daily? Free time gives you a small amount of XP. Okay, that seems so lame. The penalty for retrying the class trial is removed. Sure. I don't know what it means to retry. I guess it's when you fail. I guess you lose less money when you fail. I returned to my room after investigating with Emma. Okay, I'm gonna try redoing that and getting the multiple choice correct. Which, so you probably don't like it when I do that, but oh, I have to keep. Rah, are you going back to your room? Setsuka, yeah? I'm about to after a quick trip to the restroom. Should we go together? Sure. Hey, you know, I did a little prank on Yoruko during the investigation today. Her reaction was gold. Oh, wait, Setsuka? Do you hear something? Oh, what sound? That sound. Don't cry, big sis. There's nothing to worry over when I'm with you. But Kanade, aren't you lonely? I wanted to get along with everyone again. But I can't even see who's in Void. And I don't know what to do. Enough crying, big sis. You're doing well. You did nothing wrong. Oh no, the loneliness thing again. This is like a little bit of a variation, kind of I don't know what it calls, a foil? Like a variation on something that happened in the first game, in Chapter 2. Hibiki-chan and Kanade-chan, is it coming from the restroom? Hibiki, wasn't she crying? She said she wants to get along with us again. What should we do, Setsuka? Should we go talk to her and make her feel better now? And Linuge, since he expects us to have played the first game, would expect us to take this as a death flag, or expect us to wonder if it's a death flag or not, because we don't know if Linuge would repeat the same idea. No, Rara, leave this to me. You can go ahead to your room, I'll deal with the twins. But what is it, Rara? You can't trust Big Sis? Don't worry, I do have something in mind. If you say so, okay. I'll leave a beaky to you. I can't trust One-chan. Or Ane-chan. Okay. Beaky, just like I thought during the investigation, she was feeling lonely. But I can understand her feelings, although we are teaming up on the outside, our fear of the voids still lurks within us. And Beaky's acting normal, she isn't being weak. I don't know what Satsuki is up to, but I hope it all ends well. Okay. It will not end well, because this is Danganranpa, but I hope it ends well. I can guarantee you, 100% certainty, Sora, that it will end badly. Oh, I gotta open my web browser. Oh, not done uploading yet, okay. I'm uploading part 1 right now while I'm recording part, like, 5. Or 4, or whatever. It's 4. It's not done uploading yet, because it's really long, apparently. Okay, we already knew that, she would like this. Okay. Don't put that's boring. Does Irone die? Does Irone die? Yeah, she takes the enemy's last blow for Harry. Isn't that a spoiler? Huh? Oh, you're right. Sorry for this. Okay, so that's exactly the same, but it's better. Okay. Yes, what I said was not supposed to make sense. Okay, got that done correctly. Yeah, neither of these really matter. Setsuka's gonna pull a Monica on this. He'll be like, Hibiki, just kill yourself. Nani? If Hibiki and Kanai join the group, it will surely become more cheerful. They are the most liveliest amongst us all. Hibiki's weak side and the thought of Setsuka should be able to do something about it. Fill me with hope that maybe we'll get along with Kanade and Hibiki in a few days. Cake's been restored by one and then another one. Yeah, that. Same morning announcement as always. After hearing Monocore's podcast, I opened my eyes. Did Setsuka manage to solve it? I couldn't even get good sleep from the excitement. I guess I'll find out once I arrive at the diner. It teleports me right to the diner. Acting. Yes, I do think that does have a close connection to psychology, because you need to act as another personality than your own. I do a lot of prep work before the camera starts rolling. Yes, that's where psychology comes into the picture. Can we not have such a difficult to understand conversations first thing in the morning? Well, I think it's an interesting topic. It isn't that difficult to understand. Really, I guess you're a lot smarter than you look, Yuruko. Smarter than I look? Do I really present myself as that stupid looking? It's a stereotype. Good morning, everyone. Sora, good morning. Kokoro, you seem to be talkative today. Not really. Breakfast was necessary, and besides, if I didn't respond, she's going to annoy me more. I just figured that I'd be more efficient to respond to her briefly instead of avoiding her. Of course, I'm not with you all. As soon as I finish my breakfast, I will leave. Don't worry. You seem to have fun talking despite what you were saying. Despite what you keep saying. I was not having fun. I'm so jealous of Kokoro's intelligence. I've given up studying a long time ago. Studying can actually be quite fun if you do it right. And if you skip studying just because you're at Hope's Peak, you'll probably get in trouble. Well, from my understanding, students at Hope's Peak don't really study. They just kind of do their ultimate talent. It'll be fine. The art department doesn't require good scholastic abilities anyway. What hopeless confidence. By the way, I know I'm a little late, but where are the others? Setsuka and the boys aren't here. Setsuka said that she had some stuff to do in the morning, and she'll be eating separately. Sus. And she said not to worry about her, though. As for the boys, I'm not sure. I saw Setsuka and the boys leaving together on the way here. Setsuka and the boys? What are they up to? Maybe it's related to the twins? The twins, what about them? Well, I saw Hibiki cry in the bathroom last night, and she was saying she was lonely, scared, and wanted to be with us. But because of the voids, she doesn't know what to do. Hibiki really felt that. I thought she hated us. But Hibiki said that she'd only trust Kanade. Kanade was at her side, but I don't think she has the motivation to convince Hibiki at all. Anyway, Setsuka said that she'd do something about it after she saw it. So maybe that's why she took all the boys to do some kind of preparation. If you're going to prepare something, isn't it best we do it all together? Not just boys? I feel kind of bad that we get left out. It's Setsuka. I'm sure she had a plan. Let's trust her. No, let's not trust her. I was hoping that the diner would be lively with Hibiki and Kanade there, but Setsuka isn't the one to not think things through, so I guess we just have to trust her like Yaruko said. Well, Yuki gets to observe this whole disaster go down, and we don't, I guess. I guess I should investigate like always. What you say? I'm worried about Setsuka. I should do what I can for now. Okay, I guess Emma again. Maybe the boys are unavailable. We'll see where everyone is. Well. Same thing. No boys down here. Laundry. Bathhouse? Ah, not this time. That's gonna make my life hard. Again, it's either Showa or Kokoro that's here. Oh, this time both of them are here. Okay. And both of them won't talk to me. Why they bother putting their sprites there? Or chibis, or whatever you want to call them. There, I can always find them, but at least one of them, but they won't talk. It's only Shinji. Shinji is in here. When he's in here. I have to go outside. Okay, there she is. Okay. I have another one of these. Try like the rose in vitro though, which I gave to Setsuka, which I shouldn't have done. Oh, you're hearing me this? Okay, I already know she likes this. And so, the protagonist, Holy Queen, got into this complex love-hate relationship with the villain, Karajo. I see, but you spoiled the plot again. Oh no. So I get too absorbed in it. You really seem to like movies, Emma. You can get both fame and wealth while doing what you really truly enjoy. I wish I could be like that too. Really? Aren't most super high school levels from Host Peak Academy like that as well? Well, I lost my memory, so I can't remember anything about my talent. Alright, you have amnesia. That's so sad, Sora. You definitely would have remembered watching one of my films if your memories were intact. Is there any way I can help you regain your memory? Money's not a problem for me. Do not pity me. Don't pity me. No, I didn't mean to. I was simply meant to help you. Ah, dang it. Still, we need to escape this island first, and I don't want to take any cash. I won't be able to pay it back, plus it's burdensome. Please do not turn it down. You can never ignore the power of money. Let me know if there is any other thing I can help you with. Emma, do you think you're more extravagant with your money? I understand it was for me, but last time you offered money for just spoiling a movie plot. No, it's because you're my friend, swear. I won't mind spending a ton for my friend. And you have to spend money when you can. I don't want to go back ever again. What? Nothing. Anyway, if you happen to need help, tell me without reservation. Wait, she hates the bank? Let me try to get the multiple choice better. If I remember to save the game, that is. Are you serious about the money? I got a joke about money. There we go. Emma seems happy. Okay. Some sort of anti-miser of some sort. Okay, let's see here. I have one fatigue left to spend. I'm gonna spend it. Yes. Let's go to the bathhouse first, I guess. Well, she's not here. Kokoro and Shelby? No, neither of them are here. They're different places. Okay. Yuki? Yuki's not here today. Or now. Wow, like no one's on this floor. Okay. Shinji? No, Emma! Emma, you're here. Okay. That would have been a tricky find if you weren't checking everywhere. You go, oh no, certainly Emma would not be in the gym. But sometimes when you're an actor, oftentimes when you're an actor, you need to be in the gym and take some steroids, you know. Sora, let me know if you find anything. Okay. So again, I have another one of these. Emma, I want to ask you something. What is it? You work as an actress in Hollywood. Does that mean you travel back and forth between Japan and America? No, my family lives in America. To be precise, both my parents are British, and they reside in the United States. But you said you were Japanese. What, but you told me you were 100% Japanese. Oh, I never told you about this, did I? I'm a foster child. My current parents adopted me into their family, so I have British citizenship. Okay, a British family adopted a Japanese child. That's not very common. If it doesn't bother you, what happened to your real parents? Who knows? They're probably dead. What? I don't know anything about my real parents, and even if I did, they don't deserve to be my parents. Was there something between you and them? Sorry, Sora, I don't want to talk about it now. I love the parents that I have now. It's all thanks to them that I became an actress. My adoptive parents, to me, they are my real parents. They treat me like I'm their own daughter, too. Is there really a problem? Is there really a problem with being okay with that? It doesn't really matter. Well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Right, everything's fine. After all that talk about my parents, I really want to see them. They were really worried about me going to Japan by myself to enter Hope's Peak. And now I'm into this mess. Alright, when we get out of here, I'll introduce you to my parents. I'm always busy following my schedule, so I never got to introduce a friend to them. Yes, but if they're British and they live in the United States, they may have a very difficult time speaking Japanese. So, hope you know some English. Please allow me if you don't mind. Okay. And they speak British English, which means that pants means underwear, except you would think that because you're Japanese and they also do that. Okay. Oh, a chat notification. Setsuka says, guys. Setsuka seems to have something to say to everyone. Oh. Setsuka banned Mikado Sonoji from the chat. Might be. Did everyone gather at the shrine? There's a special event ready for everyone. Special event? I wonder what it is. I should go to the shrine. Oh, so they don't have to do a rest. Okay. Yoruko skills are, both of them are very useful. Ah, everyone's here. Thanks for coming. Setsuka and the other boys, what are you guys doing all day? Setsuka asked us to set up the stage, so we were helping out. Okay, so put a note here. Those, we're gonna do like that whole like exclusive, do like intersection of categories thing like we did last time, right? Those on setup were the boys. So Setsuka, again, Yuki, Nikkei, Shinji. Now, and then we have Shobai and Otori. Shobai and Otori are boys, but I don't think they were on setup. So I'll leave that listed there for now. And then those in the diner in the morning, were Sora, Iroha, Emma, and Kokoro. Okay. Chapter 1 Inv. Okay. Setsuka has to set up the stage, so we were helping out. Oh, we're gonna do like the titty typhoon thing. Oh, okay, okay, so we're gonna have a performance. Got it. Stage, oh I see, there are sound devices here. I wanted to do this on my own to make it a surprise, but it required a lot of manpower, so I had to ask the Min to lend a hand. Because only Min have manpower, apparently. The party from last time and now this, you must really like surprising people, Setsuka. Feel free to ask for help if you need something with raw strength. What's the stage for, though? Is someone going to perform on it? It's obvious. There's no one other than the twins who fit for performing on stage. You could do billiards on the stage, I guess. It's not really a performance, it's a sport, though. I mean, it depends on what you're performing on the stage. The twins, but they won't even talk to us because they don't trust us. I told her they're not gonna come, but she insists on it. Just wait and see. Big Sis has a hunch about this. Let's see, the audience is here. All that's left is the main event to arrive. I'm sure I left them a message. But I believe the chances of them coming are close to none. Kokoro, you came! Yeah, didn't you say you weren't going to be part of our group? Can't you see that Emma's dragging me? She brought me here because it's supposed to be important. She must think of me as her friend. Oh no! Don't say it like that. We are friends. Yeah. We are not. Kokoro. It's like, Janai! You said the chances of twins coming are close to none. Why do you think so? Just because. I heard it from Sora that Ibiki is feeling lonely. Except she spelled it Ibiki. But I wouldn't attend this event if I was her. Ibiki doesn't trust us yet. She is only conflicted about her course of action. Do you still think she would come for sure? Us? She doesn't trust you all yet. So you're like, oh, she should trust me? No way, I'd feel pretty bad if all that work we did was for nothing. Okay, so Otori was also on setup. I told you, Setsuka, they're not coming. It's been a while since... No, wait, look over there. Hello, everyone. Ah, Miki and Kanade. You finally came, sweeties. I'd be creeped out, though, if someone talked to me like that. Although it might make more sense in Korean, or Koreans trying to write like Japanese. And Miki, Kanade, we already talked over this in the chat room last night and a moment ago, right? So what? What's this whole concert even for? You want to kill us while we were distracted, you voids? Big Sis. Well, we could just have a Kanade solo. Or she could just sing while she plays the guitar. She's a twin, right? She probably has similar ability to sing, although maybe not the training. The training matters. That's not right, Ibiki. I told you last night. We're all waiting for you to come join us. I know you're concerned about the voids, yes. Some of us must be a void. Including me. Some of us can't even sleep at night because of that. I can't for different... Yeah, including me because I am a void. That also has that effect, because you had to go to secret meetings at night or something. But that's why we're staying together. Who cares about who's in void? We can forget about it and just get along with each other. Saying the voids is kind of improper grammar. It seems like a shorthand way of saying members of the void. It's like saying someone is like a member of Mensa, members of Mensas. That's like calling people tables. Doesn't make any sense. Also, yes, Bionicles. We can forget about it and just get along with each other. Looks like the voids aren't happy with Mikado too, and we've had no murders for a week now. Which means a murder is more likely to happen. Unfortunately, it's kind of like an abusive husband or something, where it's like, you know it's it's coming because it hasn't happened for a while. That was a bit dark, I'm sorry. The stronger our bonds gets, the weaker the threat from voids and death becomes. And Miki, I wanted you to know that. No, getting along with someone who know for sure is a murderer. Are you insane or what? You're the same as Mikado. Something's wrong with all of your brains. See, it's just as I told you. Let's stop wasting our time. Hey, Nikkei, shut it! Oh, okay, sorry. Ebiki Oto no Koji. What is it, Shinji? Why is he calling her by her full name? I'm the one who decided our course of action. The others followed my idea. If you want to get your anger out at someone, do it to me. Hey, Miki, I'll ask you one thing. Why'd you come here? Did you really come all the way here just to throw a little insult at us? No. You can be honest now. Miki, I know you're really how you really feel. You're not someone who would throw insults at people without a good reason. You don't know that. I do. If you really didn't want to trust us, you wouldn't be using those nicknames. Like you're doing now. Oh, speaking of that, Ibiki quit using nicknames for Hajime after the class trial. She used to call him Haji before that. But you still called us by our nicknames, right? That means you don't completely hate us somewhere in your mind. Well, Satsuka and Big Bro's the ones who come up with the idea. As your senior, I'd have to say conflict ultimately brings people closer. That survive, that is. Yes, the 5 survivors end up really close. You end up with Otori, people like Otori and Rei getting close, and they're like way opposite of each other. But they survived, though. You have to not die first for that to happen. I haven't been with you long, but if you're concerned about the attitude up until now, don't worry about it. But Ibiki? Stop whining, Becky. As Sheen said, it's alright to be honest with yourself. But, what are you afraid of? The fact that we might be voids? How you acted towards us after the trial? Instead of worrying about that, wouldn't it be for the rest best if you do what you want to do? Suka? But is it alright? What if we die because of this? We all know that we're exposed to danger of death after Yuri died. But if we don't do anything, the results will be the same. Someone's gonna die anyway, so you might as well sing before you die. You don't want to die without getting to display your talent first, do you? I mean, it's a big problem. It's a big problem with avoiding death, right? Like, it should be so easy. Ibuki? Is that what her name was? To remember her name because it's so famous, but I have a hard time remembering it. The super high school level musician from Danganranpa 2. She displayed her talent. And then it was like, okay, we got to see her talent. She managed to play her role as a character. It is now safe to just kill her off. You know, Ibuki, I don't know what her name. Something like Ibuki. But in Danganronpa V3, they decided to try to subvert, and they did not do that with the magician. So it's give or take. But yeah, we'll see. It would be better if we cooperate, wouldn't you say? Kana, Biki, we need your help, so please lend us your hand. Sob. Sob. Wah. After that, we stood there for a long time watching Ibiki bawling her eyes out. Guys, I want to be friends again. Being alone is scary and lonely. Now we're talking. Of course, so much for getting along with everyone rather than doubting each other. I'm sorry that I was so stubborn. And thank you after Ree died. Well, who would like him? I had nothing but bad stuff to say, but you all still believed in me. Not everyone. Mr. Reporter Nick whatever here has been saying nothing but harsh things. But he still chose to be with everyone. Well, excuse me, princess. I mean, I guess we can't turn them down when they're sincerely apologizing. Suka especially, including that time with the party, you helped me out twice now. Really, I can't thank you enough. Don't worry, I'm a void. I'm also just helping out a friend. I'm the person you're scared of, but I'm also helping out a friend. Well, everyone, any objections to the twins joining us? No? I thought so. It's going to get more lively again. There's no reason to object, right? So pure and honest. It's a wonderful emotion. Ibiki, it's definitely pleasant to see you feeling these kind of emotions. Kanade, you're fine with this too, right? Yeah, of course, except I forgot the licks, but I'll try. So now that that's settled, can we see the concert? Concert? Don't act like you didn't know. Sasuke must have told you. Why do you think we went through the trouble sitting on the stage and all? Biki Kana, you love singing, right? Celebration that you're now with us. Show us a performance of your band. Melody Risen. Wait, she didn't tell them? They're just like, wait, we didn't agree. What? You have to pay us. It's melody rhythm. Moreover, are we really doing this? I thought it was a joke. Doesn't the fact that you're here mean that you accepted Satsuka's offer? I guess so. But it's still too sudden. I want to hear you two sing as well. Same here, I think that I get to see a live concert of melody rhythm. It's a dream come true. But we haven't prepared any... Come on now, really. It's like you need to be so embarrassed like that. It's like you asked like something like Metallica to do an impromptu performance of Fade to Black, for example. Like something that they would play at every single concert they've ever played. Yeah, they could probably just do it on the spot. Like, they wouldn't need to, like, okay, how does it go again, right? But if you asked them to play something like... So, I presume bands have stuff like that, where it's just like, you know... It's in every okay, for some reason the songs are... I know which bands would play every concert can be kind of bad. For some reason my selection is on that. But, okay, I'll say it like, Disturbed would play Down with the Sickness at the end of every concert, right? Avenged Sevenfold would play A Piece of Heaven at the end of every concert. Yes, I happen to know about that song. You can thank Elizabeth Zaroff. And her shirt that she made. Anyway, there's a song like that, right? But if you asked, Metallica to play something like Escape, which they've only played live once, yeah, they probably wouldn't remember how it goes, and they wouldn't be able to do it. But they gotta have something that they know remember how it goes and be able to just do, right? Yeah, everyone wants you to. A famous band, huh? I'm curious too. I guess you guys can't help it. Then I gotta do this. That's our Ibiki. If that's the case, we'll rock you so hard that you'll become addicted to our songs. Things are gonna get crazy tonight. Isn't doing it all night a bit too much? The door to the mono cruise will close. Kanade, let's sing. Oh, my sister, this is sudden. Are you? Eek, sorry. Are you embarrassed? Don't worry, if the two of us are together, we aren't afraid of anything. Oh, well, yeah. But she doesn't have her guitar, so, like, what is she gonna do? Sing backup vocals? Is it me or did Ibiki's character change a bit? Yeah, singing. Alright, let's sing. That's my little sis. Are you ready, everyone? We were ready ages ago. You guys just need to get on the stage. Why do you keep ruining the mood like that, you little... violence against the school rules. As Satsuka's plan succeeds, the twins finally join our group once more. Our atmosphere returns to the way it was on the first day of the island. Everyone was excited. Like, do you have an amps or anything? Also, the bass player's not here. And the drummer's not here. Aren't there, like, another set of twins or something that play those? The lively mood continued while Ibiki and Kanade got ready and prepared for the concert. You can't play anything without a bass. Oh, there's guitar, at least. I guess things worked out fine, Satsuka. Maybe you could do it like White Stripes and do, like, an octave pedal down or something. Yeah, it's a relief that those are and repeat pedal. Yeah, it's a relief that those two are back to being their usual selves. Were you calculating all of this while preparing this concert? Well, not exactly. Big Sis over here had good intuition. When I go with what immediately pops up in my head, it usually turns out well. It's 50-50, right?
Why?
Which means nothing. How about you use that good intuition to get us off this island, then? Oh, aren't you a feisty one? It's not some psychic ability, you know. Maybe Nikkei I say he's gonna be chapter 2 Blackhead. He's gonna be chapter 2 Blake Victim. He's very chapter 2 is he looks very about to die here. Too many words, like too much focus on him. Kokoro, you're gonna stay for the concert? Did you say you hated loud places? Ibiki's heart is a very pure state right now. It's amusing to read such emotions. And I like music as well. Music can be used to relax our hearts after all. Yeah, she just wants to listen to it. She's curious. You say that, but in reality you're just embarrassed and want to be together with us. It's not like that, and you're talking like you understand me. Stop it. Well, you claim to understand other people. Everyone quiet, it's starting. Hey everyone, can you hear me? Yep. Was Yuki always like this? What do you mean by, was Yuki always like this? He likes... I was gonna say he likes cute girls, but he kinda doesn't. He kinda... Thanks for your passionate support. We'll even let you listen to an unreleased song. Ending Melody Rhythm's first concert. Get ready for first concert. Our first song, La 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 Sweet Pretty. Does Kanata even, like, remember the chords or whatever? Okay, I wonder if this is going to be copyright. Did they copy Kokia or something again? Oh, I also wonder if it's an infinite loop. Huh. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna keep reading over this. I'm not just gonna let it play. Because it's just generic J-pop, but I wonder what went into this process. And so Ibiki and Kanade's concert began. Since I have no memory, I don't know what kind of music I used to like. That's weird. It's a loop, yeah. But even I knew that their song was amazing. Editor jumping in here. So this is actually, or was actually, the theme music for an anime called Sweet Pretty Cure. Sweet spelled like a delineated section of a building as opposed to the taste suite. And of course it's copyrighted material. So in order to avoid a copyright claim, I muted it in post. So I'm commenting here on something that you cannot actually hear, but hopefully I'll put the link to it in a pinned comment or in the description, or both. Okay. Biki's beautiful voice that contrasts her usual cute, playful voice. And Kanade's guitar that accompanied her song without a hint of error. The extreme situation of the killing school trip prevented me from appreciating just how super high school level they are. The two continue their concert without rest. I would also like to translate these lyrics. The problem is that I don't know if I could recognize any of them. Okay, editor jumping back in here because I stopped talking at this point on recording for some reason. It's like a minute loop. Okay, so there's an infinite loop, I guess. But it's the latter part of the song to get the guitar solo in there, and you can find the translation of the lyrics easily by Googling it. Huh. Second, third, fourth, with each song we all got more excited. Near the last song we didn't even take notice of our surroundings and began to dance. And someone got murdered. And that was Melody Rhythm, thank you. Thank you. Well, Melody Rhythm. Yuki, would you please calm down for a second? Amazing. That's my cute babies. I still have shivers from that concert to put it into words. I say it was a snow joke. It's been so dang awful long since I was this year excited. Aren't you a bit too excited, Mr. Teruya? Please don't jump all around. Especially when you're blocking my sight, you're too tall. What is this? What's up with all the noise? So he was not on set, he just showed up afterwards. Shobai? What are you doing here, mister? I can hear you all the way from the mono cruise, okay? Would it kill you to not act so crazy? You're the crazy one here. Nobody asked for you to get out. I didn't realize this much time has passed because I'm having so much fun. Nikkei, it's your turn to be a downer. This is a scoop. The band of the century, Melody Rhythm. May I take your interview? Of course. What's with the sudden change? Aren't you grumbling just before the concert? You see, this is totally different. I cannot just let this amazing concert take place without interviewing the stars, right? Everyone, I wasn't keeping track of time, but there's not much time until nighttime, okay? So we better get moving. Wait, just one interview. So the two of you have shown us a fantastic performance, especially with the unbelievable synergy energy between you two. What's your secret? Oh, we do practice day and night, but we're not like any other twins. We like two as one. If we're in a beat, we can play with margins of error of less than 0.000001 seconds. Is that right, Kanade? Yeah, actually they line up the Pratt transients post-production. I see. So the fact that you're twins is a crucial factor. This is a scoop in itself. He's unstoppable. Well, as Sheen said, we better get going before it gets too late. You gotta be joking. Let's head back to the mono cruise as soon as Nikkei's interview is over. We can clean up the stage tomorrow. Now, what about an encore? I guess it's impossible. Why do you even need to clean up the stage? What are you talking to yourself about? Oh, that was so much fun. Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Teruya? Hey, have any of you seen Kokoro? Where did she go? Coco. Oh yeah, Coco was here too. Kokoro hates loud places, so maybe she went back. Is that so? I'll search for her for a sec. Well, I know she's not dead because we haven't been able to do her free time events yet. So she's not dead. But maybe she's going to be framed up for a murder here. Okay, so Kokoro is missing after the concert. Kokoro missing after concert. But not before. When during it she left is unknown. What's going on? Coco is missing. She was here at the start, though. Come to think of it, she is missing. I was hugging her at the start of the concert. But I got excited and let her go. Well, if she isn't here, she's probably in the mono cruise. It's almost nighttime, so I'd imagine she's getting ready to sleep. Bravo, what a magnificent stage. Kanade and Ibiki, you totally deserve the title of Super High School level. What is this? Where did this thing come from? Please don't treat me like a monster. My delicate heart is already wounded. Mikado, why are you and Shobai sneaking up on us like this? We're in a good mood right now, so why don't you two get lost immediately? Same as ever, but I feel like you have no time to be concerned about me right now. What do you mean? Ah! Guys, please help. Kokoro is... Terry, what's the matter? Kokoro is on the floor. Oh, what do you mean? What? Kokoro? Teruya was right. Just a few steps away from the entrance was an unconscious Kokoro. Kokoro, please wake up. What's going on? No, why is Kokoro... Damn it, hey, wake up. Okay, so she passed out. Probably wasn't Shobai's fault, but it could have been someone in the... Probably someone, like, during the party. Kokoro is dead! She's not dead. She's still breathing, but her body feels like it's on fire. Well, what's wrong? Kokoro, what is this? Why did Kokoro... Everyone shut up and calm down, don't panic. Whatever it is, Kokoro has fainted. The best thing we can do is carry her to the mono cruise before nighttime, right? Right, just like Shinji said. Now it's not the time to panic, let's get her to the infirmary. Exactly, I don't know what's up, but I accidentally skipped the text. And there's no backlog in this. If you're going to move her, we should move her to her room. When Big Bro was knocked out, Mono Crow prevented us from entering the infirmary during nighttime. So even if we move her to the infirmary, we'd have to soon move her back to her room. Is that so? Then Yuki, get some medicine from the infirmary, like a fever remedy. Okay. Yes, you do not want to kill the fever unless the fever is so bad it will kill you from just a fever, like your body killing itself. What was all this? But otherwise, it makes the virus spread faster and doesn't. That's all it does. What was all this? The playful mood changed just as we found the now fainted Kokoro. Everyone was confused, but thanks to Shinji, we first prioritized moving Kokoro to her own room. Yoruko, how's Kokoro? She has taken her medicine. Oh, so she was able to do that. So we probably need to wait until her fever's down. Emma is finishing up, putting a towel on her head and all. I think we need to first wait a while. I did everything I could for now. Kokoro, I hope she's alright. Sorry guys, it's my fault for getting distracted. Why are you blaming yourself? You haven't done anything wrong. You're right, sorry, but I was so distracted in the concert that technically it should be my fault. I should have sung it. I shouldn't have sung at all. It's not about whose fault it is. If Kokoro wakes up, she'll speak to us about it. Let's wait until then. How did Kokoro end up like this that anyways? You said it was like her body was on fire. Isn't she just like sick or something? But this might be a simulation. Maybe she was attacked by the voids. What, you mean someone here there attacked Kokoro? Isn't it a possibility they might have used the commotion to sneak attack somebody? Hey Kanade, you told me to stay stuff like that. I told you to say, sis. I'm gonna think like that anymore. I'm gonna trust everyone. Kokoro either has a cold or anemia or something like that. Don't you guys dare doubt each other because of this. I'll be out looking for you. Sorry, sis, I won't. Please don't get angry. Ibiki, you're being so cool. It's like she's a completely different person. I now know better than anyone else just how stupid it is not to communicate with her just because you're paranoid. Well, the little sis has a point, though. We all need to understand the danger we are in. Nikkei, again with your... I'm being serious here. As I said before, not doubting it at all is the same as not caring at all. Our relationship with the Voids is somewhere in the middle of trust and suspicion. I don't doubt you without any reason, but there needs to be at least some caution. It's now 10 p.m. The monocruise will now be closed. Anybody who sleeps outside their room will be punished. You had a busy day, so rest well. Oh, it's nighttime. Everyone, let's call it a day. Who knows if Kokoro will be fine tomorrow. Nothing will change if we just fight here all night. As Shinji said, we're all tired from the concert, so let's check up on Kokoro after a nice sleep. Yeah, that sounds good. And good night, everyone. See you at the cafeteria tomorrow morning. She's not gonna die, though. But that's gonna have something to do with the murder. Like, somehow. Wonder how. Kokoro, will she be okay? Since Yoruka and Emma did their best to give first aid to Kokoro, I guess we'll have to wait tomorrow. Wait for now. Things were looking so bright from the concert. Well, at least Ibiki and Kanade with us now. That's the positivity we need for now. I guess we'll go to sleep. As Emma said, I'm all burned out from the concert. From the joy the twins are with us and the anxiety from Kokoro, I put my body to sleep with those mixed feelings. Fatigue has been restored by one. Night Shroud has been... Fatigue has been restored by another one. It's officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. Hope you have everything I hope you have every time. Who is it this early in the morning? Hey, Sosei. Good morning. Slept well? Ibiki, good morning. What an early morning surprise. You're going to eat breakfast, right? Come with us. Kanade's here, too. Ew. She seems half asleep, though. Aren't you energetic this morning, Ibiki? Of course, I'm super glad that I get to get along with you guys again. Everyone else already left for dinner. Come on, Sosi. Just wait a moment. I just got up. I at least need to wash my face. After that, I went to the diner with Ibiki and Kanade. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Ibiki, Kana, Rara, good morning. It's morning and you're already this lively? Of course, it's been so long since I ate with you guys. So now Ibiki's a morning person and Kanade is not, okay. Though it was you guys who didn't show up. It's been ages since the diner was this full of people. prepared something special for your twins joining us. Today's breakfast: rice topped with salmon steak with California salad, bacon, pasta, and cream cheese soup. Okay, rice topped with salmon makes sense. California salad. Is that something in, like, Korea? I think I can imagine it's like a California burrito, which is basically a burrito with fries in it. Or chips, as the British would say. So, you'd have, like, a salad with fries in it. Bacon pasta, which I presume is, like, the stuff I sometimes make, which is pasta with bacon and sun-dried tomatoes and cheese. And then cream cheese soup sounds like if you made your cheesecake filling way too runny. Oh, is that our disgusting Teruya over there? I suddenly lost my appetite, so I'll be leaving you guys. Enjoy your meal. You trying to pick a fight with me? Yes. Mikado these days just disappears on his own, doesn't he? I guess that's good for us. That was a good meal. Alright, Emma, you're already finished? The steak is delicious. I lost my appetite because of Kokoro. Oh yeah, Kokoro fainted yesterday. Kokoro, will she be okay? I went to her room first thing in the morning, but there was no response. Guess we need to wait until she's awake. I guess I'll just search around for the time being. Emma looks a lot distressed. Shouldn't it just be very distressed? I guess it's because she got friendly with Kokoro lately. So what happened to Kokoro? From the look of it, she didn't get attacked by anybody, right? Well, who knows? As I said yesterday, she could have... Shut up, Kanade! Eek, sorry, sis. I'll be quiet. Don't be angry. She probably didn't get attacked. I mean, considering the rules of this game, if someone tried to attack her, they'd have to kill her, not just knock her out. Why didn't she just get sick or something? But Kokoro didn't seem ill the past few days, right? Maybe she got cursed. Maybe someone cheated! Use a simulation to do something to her. Curse? What curse? They said that this island is full of ghosts and goblins. The records at the museum even talk of people dying from a mysterious curse. No way, curses aren't real. Speaking of museums, did anybody go to the museum yesterday? Why do you ask? Well, I was jogging just a while ago and I saw a glimpse of water trickling out of there. I was curious, and when I entered, the big Yuki Onna statue or something was shattered into pieces. The statue was shattered in pieces. Well, Kokoro did like to break things in there. Yeah, water flew out of the statue to the outside of the exhibit. I was wondering who broke it. Who would do such a thing? Speaking of which, isn't that damaging school property? I thought that was against the school rules. We haven't heard anything from Monocro. Maybe it's Shobai or Mikado. Maybe the ghost of the statue woke up. Come to think of it, Kokoro did break part of the statue when we first arrived on this island. That's it, Kokoro was cursed because of that statue. No pulling my leg here. There are no darn things like ghosts. I'm not sure about that. Things like that don't exist, but if we assume they do, we won't know what to believe anymore. That being said, the broken statue is a mystery. If somebody amongst us has broken it, they would have been executed for damaging school property. If it isn't anyone, there's no point talking about it. Though I'm not sure what relevance it might have with Kokoro. For now, let's begin our routing investigation. Once our meal is over, let's check on Kokoro. But what if we get cursed by contacting with Kokoro? Stop it, Roro. If you keep mentioning that story, I'll be mad. I'm honestly scared. It's honestly scaring me. Sorry. The mystery of the broken statue. What could this mean? Did a ghost get released like Aroha said? Unnerving events have been popping up left and right ever since Kokoro fainted yesterday. After the meal was over, we went to check Kokoro's state. Emma said Kokoro wasn't up yet, but perhaps everyone wanted some release from Kokoro's healthy face amongst the uneasy atmosphere. But it felt inefficient to cram everyone in that small room, so only a few others came along. Okay, kind of protagonist inner circle-y-ish. Kokoro? Huh? What's wrong, Sora? The door isn't open. The door is open. Oh really, did someone already go in? Wait, doesn't that mean Kokoro is now awake? Let's go in first. Excuse us, Kokoro? When we entered Kokoro's room, there was Shobai. Okay. I know I tried to fake out like she was dead, but it's like, she's not dead. What's up with you? Kokoro, you awake? Wait, Shobai, why are you here? Kokoro, is your body okay? Kokoro? Don't waste your breath. She can't speak anymore. Can't speak. Wait, what are you doing here? I was requested by this girl, so I examined her. I mean, I got the money, so I did what I was told. Examination? I guess you can take care of Sora when she was stabbed, but still. Shobai, what do you mean she can't speak? What reason do I have to tell you? You. Tell them. Closer inspection, Kokoro is typing letters on her iPad. Well, if the client says so. This woman, she caught some rare endemic disease, so she can't use her vocal cords. I don't know how she got it, but her neck and even her spinal cord is damaged. You could say she's disabled now. What? It's probably just a cold, just some light disease. She'll get better soon. All that thinking stopped after Shobai gave his report. What do you mean by that? Something's off. She was fine just yesterday. You did something, didn't you? You you piece of... This is Yoruko saying that? Okay. Why would I turn her like this instead of killing her? I was just requested to examine her. Kokoro, she's lying, right? Come on, try. He's lying. Try speaking. Shobai, do you have any way to cure it? If you know the disease, then surely you know how to cure it. Well, I'm not a doctor. I just had some experience with patients in Southeast Asia, so I don't know its cure. It's some sort of rare disease. Well, I guess she'll be better once she goes through some rehabilitation. Come on, show some responsibility. It's alright. Kokoro, it's not like I'm gonna die. I'm startled myself, but if I'm alive, then there's still some hope. But you can't move or speak at all. Kokoro, do you feel a little bit better? Does it hurt or something? I can't move my body, but other than that, I'm fine. Shobai was the only one with any medical information. So unfortunately, I had to receive examination from him. And you trusted him? You know he's a total psychopath with a knife and all that, right? You can trust him if money's involved. It's fine. So, Miss Client, can I please leave now? I do think I earned my pay. Have it your way. What should we do? Kokoro, what can we... Maybe it's my punishment for caring only about myself and not trusting you. Don't you say stuff like that. First, we need to tell everyone. Oh, how are we going to tell this to Emma? I have a request. Since I cannot move, you could at least help me with meals. Of course, we'll do our best to help you with anything. Just give us a word. Thank you. Now that my body's like this, I guess I need to pay more attention to my health. Please leave the food in front of the door at 8, 13, 19 o'clock. That's my usual meal schedule. In front of your door, but you can't move. We should just give it to you in bed. My upper body is okay, so I can crawl through the door. Kokoro, couldn't we visit you every mealtime? We want to make sure you're okay, especially when you're like this. Alright, then come in with the food. But you must enter with Teruya Otori. I won't open the door otherwise. He's confirmed to not be a void, so that's reasonable. Although he's still suspicious, I guess he'll be safer than others. Alright, we will take turns and come together with Teru. Thanks, I only thought about myself up until now. No, it's thanks to you that we were able to make it through last trial. And you're still alive, so maybe a miracle could happen and you could recover. Yeah, once we get out of this island, let's go to the hospital, or we could at least search for a cure. Thanks. My head is starting to ache, so can I get some more rest? Okay, Kokoro, get some rest. We'll be here at lunchtime. Ah, and also, I hope the routine investigation won't get affected by my absence. I'm fine, but don't mind me and investigate like always. I'll do whatever I can on my end. For things to turn out this way, Kokoro, what should we do? Yoriko, don't cry. Yeah, you heard Kokoro, right? She's not going to die. But it's so tragic. She was fine just yesterday, and now she's like this. They say you can never predict the future, but this is too sudden. Everyone, we should tell the others. Let's gather everyone into the cafeteria. Yeah. Using the chat function on our handbooks, we gathered everyone in the diner, excluding Shobai and Mikado. So Kokoro can't move because of her disease. We need to take turns with Teru from now on to provide meals for Kokoro. Why? Why would it have to be Kokoro? There's plenty of others. Mikado, Shobai, or... Well, a murderer can be... You can blame the killer, but for a disease, it's something totally out of our grasp. Just when I'd finally got friendly with her. But we can't stand with our heads down. Kokoro said it herself. She's not dead, and there still could be a chance she could be cured. She didn't want this to affect the investigation in any way. Kokoro was always like that. She seemed distant to us, but in dire times she would worry about us. Kokoro, you truly are something. Koro. I will do my best until Kokoro is healed. If it's money, I have endless amounts of it. I will heal her no matter what. I'm with you, Emma. If it means healing her, I'll do anything. But to do that, we need to get out of here, right? Guys, let's give our 100%, 1000% effort to investigate this place. We need to get out of here. That's right. When trouble comes, we need to become stronger. Hope always exists amongst despair. Ironically, Kokoro's situation made us come together more and give us our all. Our relationship has grown deeper, like the first-class trial had never happened. I guess Kokoro trying to help us all, even in the situation, moved us all. It was already lunchtime, so I head to Kokoro's room with Teruya just as we promised. There was no particular order, just a few volunteers decided to go with Teruya. For this meal, Yoruko, Setsuka, and Teruya had gone to her room. Well, we really can't do our free time events. I truly felt everyone's motivation. I have only known everyone on this island for 15 days now, but I feel like I've known them for a lifetime. We have become friends and have unified under the same goal, except for a few. For Kokoro's sake, we have to investigate more. Let's go. Okay. Got 2 fatigues. Let's use them. Free time. Yes. Let's talk to her. Kokoro? She spent time with him? Yes. You want to talk to me a bit? I don't mind. I passed time sharing a leisure conversation with Emma. Okay. Yes. Gold bar. The thing is, she probably does not want to be given money. She just wants to give away money. Let's try the fountain pen. Gift for me. She gave it to me, I'll keep it, but I'm not sure what I'll use it for. Okay, I missed. Sora? What is it? Would you be interested in coming over to my room for tea? Yeah, that's probably, as long as this gives me, like, the skill and the underpants and everything, I'll be fine. I don't need to nail the gift if I don't need to nail the gift. I hit the jackpot with these fancy tea leaves I found in the Mart warehouse. Sure, I'm all in. Really glad to hear it. Let's go. Even though the skill's not very useful. Sitting here and drinking tea with you feels just as great as I hoped it would. I've always wanted to partake in girl talk. How's the tea, Sora? It smells really nice. Doesn't it? This tea is a special luxury brand from my beloved homeland, Britain. Even just a single cup costs a fortune. I know your family is British, but wouldn't Japan technically be your homeland? I mean, you are fully Japanese. No, Britain is my homeland. Emma, I've been wondering about it ever since you mentioned it the last time we hung out. What happened before you were adopted by your British parents? It's strange for you to be so attached to Britain and your new family when it isn't your birthplace, and the air seems to shift a little whenever your past is brought up. Do you not want to tell me about it? Why do you want to know that? Hearing the truth will only make you hate me. I could never hate you. Regardless of what happened in your past, you're still you, Emma. And I want to be friends with that Emma. I'm still me. I've always been under the impression that everyone who tries to befriend me just wants the benefit that comes with it. You're the first person to ever say that. I tell you, but only because it's you, Sora. Don't go spreading rumors about it. I won't. Look here. What kind of scar is this? Isn't it just terrible? Both of my arms look like this. When I was a kid, I used to be my father's ashtray. What? You're the only person besides for my adoptive parents to know about these scars. Please keep it a secret. You may not know this because you've lost all your memories, but it doesn't matter what it was. Film, interviews, magazines, I never exposed my bare arms. Or you could do body makeup. I actually really wanted to join in on the beach party we had back when we first met, but I couldn't. I can't wear a swimsuit if I don't have something like a shirt to wear on top of it. Wait, what do you mean, ashtray? I was nothing more than a little kid, so I can't say I remember it all that clearly. My life before my adoptive family was nothing short of a living hell. I never got to meet my mother. I think she probably hightailed the second she got the chance to. Oh, it was just the two of us. My father, a gambling alcoholic who could never be seen without a cigarette in his hand, and me. And so you obviously can't expect that kind of person to make honest money. He had me gather and sell rubbish in the streets for it. If I refused to listen and said no or anything of that sort, he put out a cigarette on my bare arm. My father, no, that man, he called his own daughter his ashtray. Go get us some cash, ashtray. Hurry up and get me another bottle, ashtray. Hold out your arm, ashtray. Time for some discipline. Emma? Calm down, calm down. I'm here for you. You don't have to strain yourself just to tell me about it. It's alright. No, I'll keep going. I'm sorry to cause so much of a scene. Thinking about it all just makes me lose all control. But I want to tell you everything, Sora, because you mean so much to me. My first friend. Anyways, it was a horrible time. Every day I tried to resist and stand my ground. But the only thing I ever got out of it were more burns to speckle my arms. After all, how would some little kid possibly overcome a grown man by force? When this finally clicked for me, I gave in and did everything he told me to do. If I didn't do what he asked me, he'd charm my arm. If I ever cried, he'd charm my arm. I learned to hold back my tears and comply like some sort of doll. I only survived by wearing a mask each day, concealing my feelings, pain and everything else that had put me in danger of punishment. I thought about running away, but we lived in an extremely impoverished slum, and there was hardly ever any police or authorities in the area for me to run to. Even that house was safer than outside. I had only two options: staying to eventually die at the hands of my father, or running away to be killed by the beggars on the street. Of course, there was also suicide, but I didn't have the courage to kill myself at that age. Now that I know about your struggles, I understand how fortunate you were to be adopted by another family. Yes, it was a great fortune, a blessing from heaven. Eventually, the slum became subject to demolition for some sort of project. Two of the people who had invested in it, a British couple, found and adopted me. And after that, I made my way to Hollywood to make my name known with my freshly brimming talent. My new parents behind me every step of the way. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. That's the end of the story. Back then, I couldn't care less about stealing or trespassing if it meant my survival. And I won't blame you if you hate me for it. Nobody blames you. It's not your fault. It's not your fault, Emma. I could never hate you for it. Sora? Thank you. This is the first time I've talked about myself with someone other than my adoptive parents. Usually, for as long as I'm forced to think of my past, my panic attacks stay full-fledged. But I feel a sort of kinship with you, from you, Sora. Something that makes me feel relieved. All I did was listen to you, nothing big. Thanks, and sorry, it's not something I should have been hiding from the very beginning. I'll tell you everything from now on, Sora. Thank you for taking the time to share your personal story. Haha, shall we move on to lighter stories now? I can feel an unbreakable bond of trust with Emma. I don't think anything in the world could damage the connection I sense between us. That story worries me, that Emma might be a member of Void. Why? Because it appears she came in contact with Utsuru. And she got a portion of his heavenly fortune from that story. But we'll see. Not a particularly useful skill, but okay. After chatting with him, I returned to my room. Okay, profiles. Emma Magarobi, the super high school level actress. She's very nice and she's very relaxed, but I think she might have a loose screw somewhere. Emma has a strong exotic appearance. I thought she was a mixed race, but apparently it's makeup. It's makeup. She likes to be treated like a regular person. I heard an explanation of the Harry Potter series. Oh, they don't censor it there. Feature starring Emma. I even got spoiled because she couldn't help herself. It's a movie about a magical school, so I'd love to see it someday. Emma offered to help me get my memory back, but I declined because it would cost a lot. I think Emma has no sense of money. I didn't know, but Emma says she's a foster daughter from an old British couple, even though she lives in America. So it would be easy for her to get to Hollywood. She seems a bit of anger toward her real parents. What happened? I heard that Emma's biological parents, her past is tattered with abuse and fear. I was shocked. Thanks to Emma for trusting me enough to tell me this, even though it might be hard. In the future, I want to keep by her side as her classmate and her friend, no matter what. Okay, but it's good that I actually read that one, even though the characters seem boring at first, because it might be plot important. So, oh, he does have pages, okay. Mikado's son Oji, super high school level wizard. He's the one who kidnapped us and brought us to this island to play the killing game. I don't understand what his motivations are. Why is he doing something like this? I talked to Mikado. I thought I would get a clue about the killing school trip, but all I got was posh talk. He was a very serious person. I'm not even able to trick information about him. What was the deal with this guy? Okay. Okay. Now I have to pick another person to talk to. I finished Yuki. I finished Shiruko. We have Iroha. Finished Emma. Finished Mikado. We have Nikkei. Finished Setsuka. We have Shinji. Biki and Kanade may not talk to me. We'll see. Kokoro won't talk to me. Shobai won't talk to me. And I don't care about Otori. So we have Iroha, Nikkei, Shinji, Ibiki, and Kanade. And technically we also have Otori. Okay, we just have Emma up here. I'm just gonna see who I stumble upon. I thought the twins are the most interesting, I guess. Maybe. I'm gonna talk to Kanade, though, instead of Ibiki. Oh, they might come as a pair. Oh, no one's here. Okay, let's go down. Is Shinji in here? Nope. Man, no one's in anything. Everyone's off the monocruise or something. Otori. Okay, the first two people I found is Yuki and Otori there. Wow, just Yuki and Otori are on the monocruise. Okay. Iroha. Potential candidate. I see Yuruko there. Setsuka, Shinji. Yes, I haven't done Shinji yet. I did not like those kind of people. Well, this kind of that reminds me so much of Kurokawa, that statue. Even though it had the weird elf ears. Let's try to talk to Kanade. I'm so tired of all this investigating. No, Coco is suffering way more than us. We shouldn't be complaining when she's in that state. Yeah, right, let's push forward. Yes. Sosie, what's up? Do you need something from us? Chat, I don't mind, but sis, I don't mind either. Let's play while we chat. Spend some time playing with Hibiki and Kanade. Oh, the Oto no Koji twins are together. Well, okay, so if we lose one of them, does that mean we can get like a special type of free time event that's just with the other one alone? Or is this guarantee that they die together? Which means they both die in chapter 3. Thanks to the effect of your angelic face, you gain 30 experience. I'd like to give them a gift. Yes. Let's try Kanade. And let's try the ukulele. Did I not save my game before doing this? Okay, could really mess this up. Well, a gift for me? I can really have such a thing? Thank you. Well, why does you only give Kanade a gift? Where's mine? I'll give you something to Abiki next time. Kanade seems happy. Hey, it's Sosie, hi. Hello. Abiki, Kanade, hello. What's up, Sosie? Well, I just was wandering around the island. Hopefully I didn't stumble across a crew that would lead us out of here. That means you're not doing anything, right? Come on, play with us. Play? Aren't you gonna investigate? Investigating is important and stuff, but managing friendships is just as necessary. Especially in a situation like this, right, Kanade? Yeah. Well, it's important to get closer with each other when you're on a huge group like this. Right, you totally get it. So then, what are we playing? Any ideas, Kanade? Since if you just put me on the spot like that, did you not think about it? What do you want to play, Sosie? Harass Kanade, card games, or tag? I'm gonna try card games. Card games. Oh, that's nice. I'm good at things like poker and blackjack. No, those aren't fun at all. It's something about sitting around using your hands. Kanade, you're super boring too. Why are you so lame? Sorry, sis. Sorry for being boring. I want to talk to you, Sosie. Oh, that didn't give me a prompt if that was wrong? Okay. I got an idea. Tag. Let's play tag. Running around. Let's have like a ton of fun. Your Tochi twins seem placid. Okay, but I didn't save my game before going into this, so I didn't realize that you had to hit tag. You're obviously fine with that, right, Kanade? Yeah. Let's play then. Who's it? Should we decide with rock, paper, scissors? What a dumb question. Kanade obviously is it, right? Yes, I'll be first. If you get caught, you're it. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Count to 10 and then chase this, Kanade. Since I'm doing this, I'll be taking this seriously. 1, 2, 3. Playing tag with Hibiki and Kanade. Or I play tag. I'll try to get the multiple choice. It's like, yeah, I want to get the multiple choice right to make sure I get everything out of this, but unfortunately, I didn't save my game. The answer is tag. There wasn't much progress today. Everyone is full of motivation. I'm sure we can keep this up. Kokoro seems to be eating and her condition isn't getting better. Isn't getting any worse. Tomorrow I'll pay her a visit, so I should sleep for tonight. Chat notification. Sora, are you awake? Yep. If you are forced to commit a crime, would you still classify that person as a criminal? Oh, this comes from, like, your free time events. Are you okay? That's a weird thing to say. No, it's a weird thing to ask. Just forget it. Sleep well, Sora. I feel a bond with Emma. Yeah, okay, so that's kind of like when I finished Yoruko's. So you get that, like, chat conversation. Okay. Fatigue's been restored by 1, and then another 1. Officially 7 a.m. Vigorous and comfortable unless you're Kokoro. This morning already, it felt like the entire night went by in an instant. My motivation from yesterday hasn't gone yet, so I decided to investigate as soon as breakfast ends. After meeting with everyone in the diner, I filled up on Mikado's luxury breakfast dish. We also had to decide who's going to visit Kokoro and deliver her meal, and this time Iroha and I would be the ones to do that. And of course, Toria would go with us. Kokoro, we brought your meal. It's Sora and Iroha. Can we go in? What was that sound? Her door being unlocked. She said it could be done from inside by a remote controller. Oh, I remember Monoko telling me that. Lucky for Kokoro, this feature exists. I wonder why that weird feature. This is randomly introduced. If it didn't, she would have to crawl to the door. Good morning, Kokoro. Good morning. How is your condition? You seem to eat up all the meals you bring. I feel lively as ever. Thank you for bringing the meals every day. No problem, it's what we're supposed to do. Just hold on a bit more, Kokoro. Everyone's been eager to investigate and we're working as hard as they can for you. If we escape this island, we might be able to cure your illness. I'll make sure to have the Foundation offer you as much help as possible. Foundation you mentioned, do you mean the Kisaragi Foundation? Yeah, though I can't explain a whole lot about it because my memory's been kind of blurry. Anyway, Kokoro, I know you just said it, but you do look a lot more energetic than I thought. Aren't you uncomfortable like that? If I ever got into a situation like you, gosh. Bed source. Trapped in bed, not even able to say a word. That would be terrible. Iroha, it's rude to say that right in front of her. Not really. I wasn't an outgoing person to start with. I like to be immersed in thought while lying down, so it's not a big problem. But of course, I would prefer to be free of this illness. We'll definitely be able to cure it. I don't have enough information on this disease, but it does pique my interest. It wasn't pleasant when I first contracted it. By now I mostly feel fine, aside from a few occasional fevers. I'm planning to write a research paper on this disease when I manage to escape this island. That's great, but aren't you a bit too laid back? I do feel bored from lying in bed all day. I would appreciate it if you bring some books from the library to your next visit. You really got super energetic, even more so than before you got the disease. Alright, I'll bring some books when I come back for lunch. Let me know if you need something else. Thanks. I really feel like this task is quite cumbersome for you since you are obligated to come every time. No problem, you were the first person to help me when I was standing there with memory loss. You can think of it as my way of paying you back. Teruya, you're blushing. Did you really have to point that out? Lol. Kokoro, she looks pretty talkative when she's typing on that device. I don't know what's that because she is quite all the time on her chat rooms. I didn't know that because she was quiet all the time on the chat rooms. It adds more humor when you say those things with a straight face. Is that so? Imagine bringing like the wrong books. As Iroha said, she seemed just fine, unexpectedly. Everyone seemed to get along, and even Ibiki and Kanade were doing their best during the investigation. We find a clue through this, even things would truly be looking up. Oh, more free gems. Okay. Doing the twins, right? There's Emma. I'm just gonna guess they're outside. They may not be, but I'm gonna try outside first. Okay, found you. Save the game. Okay, now let's go for it. It's pretty tiring just to investigate. No, Koch-on is suffering too. We can't complain, Kanade. Right. Spec time with Ibiki, yes. Sosi, what happened? Do you have anything to do with us? Talk, I don't mind. But my sister... Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's chat while I'm playing. Okay. Yes. Let's try Ibiki, just to mix it up. Now, this is going to be hard. Mineral water, coconut juice, hot 7. Like Red Bull? Maybe. Let's try the headphones. Sosi, you really want to give me this? Wow, really? Thanks. I really like it. Hey, Kanade, take a look at this. You jealous? Yeah, but I'm glad to see my happy sis. Okay. Well, I got that one right. At least I'm getting the gifts right. Sosi, let's play. Hello, Sara. Ibiki, Kanade, hello. You two are always together. Of course, we're basically two heads on the same body, right, Kanade? No, you don't share the same butthole. Yeah, of course. So, what are you playing today? Well, did you ask me to play with you before deciding the game again? Well, yeah, I've never made plans before in my whole life, and I'm not going to start now. But then, since we played with Ibiki, what Ibiki likes last time, I would play what Kanade likes this time. Oh, well, that would be fine. That doesn't even make any sense. If I like it, Kanade obviously does too, right, Kanade? Yeah, right. Looking at Kanade's expression tells me otherwise. What, Kanade, you're calling your sister a liar? No, sis, no way. Well, if you can't think of anything, let's play tag again. It was totally fun last time, right? No thanks. I think I did enough running last time. I'll decline this time. Oh, lame. Fun things are still fun no matter how many times you do them. No, that's not true. Okay, it is true. The frequency makes it problematic. Like, they're fun if you do them in moderation. Alright, so let's do something fun that's 100% running free. I've got a great idea. What's that? Singing. It's tickling Kanade. Tickle. Stop it, sis. Sis, really, stop. Sosi, what's the holdup? Come on, help me. No thanks, I'm not talented at tickling others. Really, alright then, how about the super high school level tickler? Squishing Kanade's muffin top. She has a muffin top? Isn't that when you're like, your belly fat hangs over your belt? Look at this chub. It's really grossing me out, right, Sosi? Not really, isn't that normal? Oh, really? Isn't that, like, morbidly obese? I see what it is now. I'm like model thin, so anybody would look like a whale in comparison. Sorry, Kanade. No, sis, it's just like you said. Yeah, right. Then it's only natural that this belly, so horribly uglier than her older sisters, gets a punishment, huh, Squish Wish? Hey, Beaky. What's the matter, Sosie? Let's play something else. How do I play something else? Harassing Kanade? I'm not too interested in that. Really? Alright. Placid. How do I play hide and seek? I'm super good at hiding. But that's what your tag basically is. It doesn't seem like you can hide and not move around. Anyway, sure. You like it too, right, Kanade? Yeah. Alright, then Kanade's it. Since it's hide and seek, you have to count all the way to 100. Ready, set, go. 1, 2, 3. She stops at 34. No matter how I look at it, the authoritative behavior and pranks that Ibiki does to Kanade seem a bit much. That's the reason for bullying Kanade like that. I also want to check on Kanade for now, how she's feeling about this. Regarding this issue, I think I need to talk to them separately. Okay, let's see if I can get a Placid. Better than Placid here. What's their daily? Free time events gain you +1. All free time events gain you +1 intimacy. Oh, so I have to, like, worry less about choosing the right. Wait, I don't know how that works. Reverse operation delay is reduced during a rebuttal. I mean, change operation delay? That's kind of useful. Okay. So the daily is kind of like, look like a Kane skill from the first game, right? This one is more useful, the trial one. So I'm going to acquire that one, but I'm going to reacquire it because I'm going to redo it and try to get a better shot at the multiple choice. Okay. I think I went past it. Yeah, okay. I want to touch it too. I'm going to do stop harassing her. Please stop harassing Kanai. It seems like you're going too far. I'm not harassing her, just I show sisterly love. We play like this all the time, right, Kanade? Yeah, sorry, I'm fine. Is that it? But still. So, don't you think you're being nosy? Kanade just said it's fine. Yeah, sorry. How do I play something else? Oh, okay, fine. I gotta try this all again. Actually, No, I don't. I can close the game and restart it. Yeah. Oh, how appropriate. I want to touch your belly fat. Eh. Yeah, I knew you would come around. Here, give it a squeeze. It feels so soft. I'm kidding. I would play something else. I'm not too interested in harassing Kanade. Okay. Yeah, whatever this does. Might be equipping, like, the rebuttal arrow faster or something. It's just the trial's gonna come up soon, right? So. Okay, let me check my disposition. I got a fatigue left, so I can use it. Emma's there again. Well, maybe it'd been easy to do Emma this time around. I did her too early. They tend to be outside all the time, right? Miki and Kanade. Well, there's a chance they could be... Oh, there's Otori. They could be in here. But they're not. I noticed that Lineage tends not like to repeat places. So let's try different places. Although he did do that with Emma just then. Okay, there's Iroha. Okay. Kanade likes the ukulele. And Ibiki likes the headphones. Looking up all these files. Okay, Ibiki's the one I have gifts for. I know work. I've already done one each, so it's just not necessarily that imbalanced. So, Z, you really want this? Thanks, I really like it. Kanade, look at this, I'm jealous. Okay. Okay. Should return to my room. What? What in the world? Maybe you have to find them individually in order to continue. Huh. Let's try... giving a gift to Kanade and see if that can help. Okay. I think she probably also likes the headphones. So you're giving me a gift? Thank you, I'll make sure to use it well. So you don't have a good sense in gifts, do you? Kanai doesn't like that sort of stuff. That's not, I don't dislike it, but I don't love it. Okay. Huh. Okay, so it appears that you have to get them individually in order to continue. And you can't get them individually right now. So you can't continue. And maybe one of them dies and the other one keeps going and then you can continue on that one person. But I don't think that's how it works because both of them have only got 2 of their free time events checked. And there gotta be a way to finish both of their free time events. So that tells me that Shobai's not gonna die yet. Kokoro's not going to die yet, and the Otono Koji twins are both not going to die yet. Can it like kind of like work our way down who's going to die? Okay, so let's reload so I don't waste that. Okay, so not doing the twins apparently. Okay, so that leaves Iroha, Nikkei, Shinji, and Otori. Well, let's talk to Iroha then, I guess. Because I know where she is, basically. Okay. And overwrite 23, yes. Okay. Meditating tires me out. Something a break, draw, it helps me calm down. Spend time with Iroha, yes. Talk with me as long as you're okay with it, Sora. Spend time talking about pictures with Iroha. Demacy increased. Okay. Yes. Mineral, coconut juice, hot 7. Americano, potato chip shaped ice, blue jeans, bondage clothes, tennis shoes. Has cool glasses, gag palette glasses, comic book. Don't have it though. Headphones, stapler, gag, antique doll. Don't have. Letter set. Let's try artist's mannequin. What's this, a gift? Oh, this I really like this. Oh, Sora, can I really have this? Thank you. Okay, so she likes artist mannequin. Iroha? Iroha? Yeah! Oh, so you're alive after all. It's just you, Sora. You scared me. What are you doing? Setting up a finger frame? I was going to paint a landscape. I guess I got a little too absorbed in setting a good vanishing point. For painting, even in a situation like this, especially when you're in a situation like this, I made a habit of painting to calm myself when I'm in rough situations. Let's think positively. Right. If you don't mind, can I watch you paint, Iroha? Well, I wouldn't mind, but it's a bit embarrassing. I'll try to put in extra effort while you watch. I watched Iroha paint as I stood next to her. Finished. Wow. How's it, Sora? It's wonderful. It's like a photo. Isn't that a photograph? What's wonderful is better. Isn't that a photograph? Did you just develop a film? It's wonderful. You painted very well. That's I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. Really looks like a photograph. I can't distinguish this landscape from the real thing. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm flattered. Do you really make paintings of this caliber? I painted a landscape here, but I can draw other things too. Still life, portraits, sometimes even abstract paintings. I was worried a bit since I'm not very confident at painting landscapes, but your words are giving me strength, Sora. If you don't feel confident about drawing landscapes, what kind of painting do you have the most confidence in? The thing I'm most confident in? Oh, well, it's embarrassing to say this, but it's manga. Manga? Oh, this is so embarrassing. Let's talk about this another time. Sorry, thanks you for watching me paint. I'm going to get back to investigating now. Well, I can't draw manga. That's pretty impressive. I mean, this is kind of a manga right here. Okay, that went decent. Actually, that went as good as it could. Oh no. Let me see here. Well, can't do anything now. We will proceed to big stuffy bed. Hopefully I'll help you in the situation. Sleep in the situation. Try to spend time resting this evening. Yes. I have to try selecting another thing, but I can't. I'll trust the game that says I can't. It's been more than 2 weeks since I've woken up and met everyone on this island. Since I have no memory, I have no more place to return to, but I wonder about the others. It'll probably be more painful than anything I could imagine. That's all the more reason I should to help everyone escape from here as soon as possible. Fatigue by another one, and restores me by another one. So now up to 3. It's officially 7 a.m. Wake up, everyone. I hope you all have a vigorous and comfortable day. It's morning. Feels good when I stretch. Let's do our best to investigate today as well. Guess I should first head to the diner to eat breakfast with everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sora. Good morning. How are you? You're a bit late. I mean, isn't her first, right? Emma, it's been quite a while since we've been last at breakfast. We've last at breakfast. You didn't have much of an appetite lately, right, Em? You always woke up first. Yeah, even now I'm not feeling hungry, but I can't starve forever. You said I've lost my appetite as of late as well, even though the food is still delicious. And there's some generic line is sticking here for Yuki just to remind us that Yuki is here. Wow, he is kind of invisible, isn't he? Kokoral's still the same as always. Yeah, her body doesn't seem to be getting any better, but she's the same as always. I hate to break it, but it seems like we've searched everything on the second island. Mannerism, man. You've made no progress. I'm getting a bit tired of that. Yeah, please spare me my life. Dang it, a week has passed, and why isn't Ray showing up? Because she's burnt. What is the Foundation doing? I'm telling you, that woman was killed. Nonsense, the Foundation will definitely save us, so please wait till then. Well, Kinjo's still around. But, there's something... If this is a simulation, you have to, like, get into it somehow. Everyone, don't give up. We might have missed something, so search once more. Our dear Ibiki cheering us up. She's right, no more negative talk. Let's give our best today. We have plenty of time to spare anyways. That's right, we're on a no-death streak for a week. So maybe we can worry less about the voids, the murders, and... Ro, sometimes your attitude bothers me, so could you please stop it? Seriously? Has anyone seen Kokoro since yesterday morning? Kokoro's stuck in her room. What kind of question is that? Well, when Emma, Teruya, and I went to Kokoro's room last supper, there was no answer when we called her, so we just left the food in front of her room. She always opened the door for a meal, so I just got kind of worried. There was no food when I passed there last night, though. Maybe Kokoro ate it? Maybe she was just resting when you guys went there. I don't think she's dead, because she wouldn't have been able to do her free time events yet. Maybe, I guess so. That's a relief, then. Now that our breakfast is over, let's start the investigation. Who's going to bring Kokoro's breakfast this time? I'll go. I didn't go yesterday. Teruya, you're free right now, right? Our high spirits were only temporary. The nothingness despite our efforts was enough to lower our spirits little by little. Everyone seemed to fear that things might become rough again if we don't gain any progress. Free times! Oh, okay. I like how there's a lot of free times, though. You can actually get through all the characters within the game. Unlike, you know, DRA, the first game, which was really, you like couldn't... There's so much more you could talk than you could talk. I kind of cheated to read them all. We'll have to do that here because Heroes is... I kick Heroes and Hajime's I wouldn't have done. Of course. I didn't do, and they can't do now because they're dead. Iroha's gotta be outside, right? Why am I going through all these rooms? It's silly. She's outside. There those two are, but those two are stiffing me at the moment. There she is. Okay. Investigating tires me out. Oh, okay. Yes. Spend time talking about pictures with Iroha. Okay, gift. I have another mannequin, so I can do it. Sora? Yes? Do you like manga? Manga is hard to know since I've got amnesia. Alright, sorry. If it's alright with you, do you want to take a look at some of the manga I like later? It'll be fun. I think it'll be fun talking about manga with you. We'll have to get off this island first, but sure. Yahoo, it's a promise. What kind of manga do you like, Iroha? That's a good question. I'm into slice of life personally, so like memories off type things. Things that have comedy and touching moments blended together, like Animal Friends and Yearly Girls, Kazuki-kun. That's the most important is the characters though. And there's plenty and cool characters and I'll enjoy the manga no matter the genre, it's just fun to read. These days I'm really into Jurarara and Shiroko Soccer. The stories are fun, the characters are cool. I also enjoy anime. At each quarter, I usually watch the highest trending shows. And by quarter, I mean in a year. They split the shows into annual seasons since the shows usually last 3 months. Every quarter, so many different anime shows come out, and the fun of picking things to watch is up. Sorry, ignored you. I only talked about myself. It's enjoyable. No, otaku. It's fine, I like hearing about your stories. Ah, really? That's a relief. But it seems like you really like manga. Yes, it's one of my only hobbies. But aren't you a painter, Aroha? I'm pretty sure manga artists and painters are different. You're good at drawing and also enjoy manga, so why don't you draw one yourself? No way, how can someone like me do that? Besides, my type of drawings in manga are way different even in method. But you're really talented, it's kind of unfortunate. Aroha, how about you try drawing your own manga? I want to read your manga. I've only drawn some doodles. I've never actually drawn manga even once. Wasn't manga kind of doodles? It's very stylized. But if you'd like it that much, Sora. Alright, since I have a lot of time on this island, I'll try drawing one. However, since you're the one who supported me to do this, you have to read it seriously. Of course, I'll be looking forward to it. It also went as best as possible. Okay. What's her daily? Marking. Shows where the hidden crow cards are on the map. So basically Kurokawa's skill from DRA. Okay. I would still click. Maybe they can. Let's see here. You will see a rough, complete picture during climax reasoning. Yes. Mad hacks. So I had to read Aroha's manga and then return to my room. In that instant, the morning had passed. After lunch, I went with Yuki and Teruya to give Kokoro her lunch and for a visit. Kokoro brought you your lunch. So are Yuki and I am here. Please open the door, Kokoro. Kokoro, you there? Oh, why isn't she answering? Maybe she's still asleep. Wait a second. Yuki, Teruya? Isn't this the breakfast Yoruko brought this morning in front of her door? Yeah, that's the one that Yoruko and I brought. Wait, she hasn't touched a thing. Isn't it the same state we left it? Why would the breakfast still be here? Well, when I came here with Yoruko, there was no answer, so we just assumed she was sleeping. That's a bit suspicious. She didn't answer last supper as well. So this is the third time in a row she didn't answer? I guess so, but technically Yoruko did say that she seemed to have eaten her supper at least. Wait, this could possibly be... No. Kokoro, please answer us. Kokoro, just once. What's gotten into you, Teruya? I got a bad feeling about this. The one that I felt so many times. The one just before something really bad happens. She's fine. I got anxious as I heard Teruya's words. No answer for 3 times in a row. The untouched breakfast. My brain started to think of possibilities of what this could mean. Kokoro, please answer us. Kokoro! Maybe something's happened to Kokoro. I don't know, but I feel really bad about this. What's wrong? I heard the ruckus from downstairs. Is something up? Satsuka, something might have happened to Kokoro. She didn't answer since yesterday evening, and she didn't even touch today's breakfast. What? Kokoro, you there? Open up. Despite desperate calls, there was still no response. What should we do? Is there any way we can open the door? It's useless. Our rooms cannot be opened without our respective handbooks, and the rules forbid us from breaking the door down. No, there is a way. Monocro, you foul sparrow. A foul sparrow? How disgraceful. I am the highest crow of crows. Monocro, open Kokoro's door. That's quite troublesome. You can't open the dorm door without the owner's consent. She isn't responding to us, and you're going to take responsibility if something happens to her? You're a teacher, and you're just going to let her student be in danger? Blimey, you're the most definitely right. Quite straight to the point, aren't you? Well, I do believe it's a bit too late on that, though. What do you mean by that? For further reference purposes, let me say it's allowed to break the door down in dire situations. The rules are strict, but it shall be forgiven to break them in certain situations. For instance, the murder. Well, since you did go out of your way to call me, I'll open the door this time. The door's unlocked. Kokoro. She can't be dead. Because how are you doing free time events? What's this, Steam? It's freezing. As soon as the door was opened, we were greeted by a freezing blast. Slowly made it through the freezing steam and stepped inside the room. Monocro did say we were too late. We did our best to ignore that comment and convince ourselves everything would be fine. But soon the scenery that was bestowed upon our eyes destroyed every last hint of our hope. She has no free time events then? That's what's... I thought she couldn't die because she had no free time events. But yeah, she was targeted. Yep, that conversation they had, the Voids had when they said her, we need to work with her or whatever. That was Kokoro they're probably talking about. But I don't know if I don't know how it would result in a murder. On the bed, there she was, cold and stiff, like a block of ice. Was the corpse of the super high school level psychologist, Kokoro Mitsume, greeting us with silence. Wow, I was completely wrong about who was going to die. Okay. Well... Free time eventless? A body has been discovered. Please gather at the crime scene of Kokoro Mitsume's room. How much time had passed? Since we entered Kokoro's room, the body announcement came on. The screams of others, the dreadful despair, the emptiness, it felt like I was going unconscious. Could the HVAC really go that cold? When I came to, all the students were gathered in Kokoro's room, including Monocro. There's like no alibis for this. It's like... No, this isn't real. Please tell me I'm dreaming. Oh, don't cry, sis. You'll live longer if you smile a lot. What? Smile? Would you smile at a time like this? What's the matter? I'm just consoling my sis. Kokoro. No, Kokoro. Dang it. Where was I when this happened? Shinji Kasai, you useless. I can't believe this. I thought I'd finally see the last of all these murders. Kokoro's room was a mess. Alright. Oh, it's the ice girl, isn't it? It's the... break off the hands and the feet. What? You do that after the freeze, right? Huh? What? Man, that foreshadowing, I never would have guessed. Kokoro's room was a mess. Maybe it's because it had been almost 10 days since Yuri's death, but everyone was starting to worry less about the murders. Maybe because the atmosphere from the last few days where we thought nobody would get killed. Or maybe because Kokoro was with us longer and we were closer with her than with Yuri. The situation was much worse than Yuri's. Well, is there anything we can cover her up with? I don't want her to lie there without any clothes on. It would be disrespectful. There's no blanket. How about we put this fur coat on her? Boys, please don't look for a sec. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Touching a corpse like it's nothing. Get your hands off. I won't you say stuff like that. Please spare your precious sentiment. What if the girl does something to the body while pretending to cover it? To cover up with that? What, are you trying to pick a fight? Shobay's right, everyone. I understand you're mourning, but since there's been a murder, we gotta do that thing again. What's that? Why, it's the heart-throbbing fun of the whole family class trial, of course. That is right. It's time for the class trial, the time where I get to spend time with my dear friends. Mikado, you should just shut up. So, a class trial, does that mean Killer is one of us again? The one who murdered Kokoro? That can't be. Why? We were fine for over 10 days after Yuri's death, and I got a lot of free time events done in that time. Didn't you, Yuki? We were beginning to trust each other again. Yeah, there's no special motive, a reason to commit such a thing. It's the Voids. No doubt, but the Voids who have been murdered Kokoro. The Voids, of course, they are the root of all this. Was it all for nothing? Our efforts to help change the 3 Voids among us. Was it not enough? Did our naive thoughts end up killing Kokoro? Wait, that can't be. That's strange. I might ask you what's strange, Iroha. Kokoro was killed by the curse. She wasn't killed by anybody. Class trial isn't supposed to happen. What, are you talking about the Yuka's curse from the museum? Look at her ankles and wrists. They're frozen without any hands and feet. And Yuki Onna must have taken them. That's what it said in the exhibit. They freeze and cut off the person who they spiked. What kind of crap is that? Please get serious. The curse, I thought I did. I know it doesn't exist. I would rather it did at this point. It's better than thinking one of us was the one who killed Kokoro. Even if one of us did kill Kokoro, could we find who did it in the class trial? Last time we couldn't have done anything without Kokoro, and that same Kokoro is now everyone you've given up on trying to think. What? Well, it's to be expected. These past few days, you've all gave up on logical thinking. We can't do it without Kokoro. This is the work of a curse. Those are the words of people who have given up on thinking on their own. There are plenty of other examples as well. Let's all stop doubting each other and trust everyone. What a foolish thought. Humans are far more intelligent than that. Well, what do you want us to do then? You're the cause of all this. I want you to put on an entertaining class trial, of course. I don't think you have the right to say that. Those students have done their best. They've thought hard and came up with many ideas. Wait, you have it wrong. I didn't say that it was a bad thing. Humans are intelligent, but also decisive. If you choose to not think at all, it would be boring. And what won't create a proper class trial, would it? So let me provide you some motivation. Motivation? If you successfully pass this class trial, I'll give you all a small present. I mean, you're all going to die if you don't pass the trial. But since there are presents on the line this time, please cheer up, everyone. Shut up, Mikado. We don't want your damn presents or your cheers. Everyone, we must do this. Sora, there's no other choice. If we don't, we all die. We've done this once. We can't run away from this. Sora's right, and Mikado has a point. It's been bugging me all this time, and maybe we did give up on thinking. What do you mean, Nikkei? You agreed to our plans, right? I'm saying that it might be a wrong decision. Well, let's do this talk when the trial is over. First, we need to do this or else we'll all be killed. Alright. We have to go through that again, that dreadful class trial. I can't. We'll all die, all of us. Come on, sis, you can't give up that easily, right? Let's do this. We must. For Kokoro's sake. For her sake, we can't give up. We'll win this class trial. Everyone focus on that for now. You're right. Dang it, we can think about the other things later and get this class trial over with right now. Yeah, if we do this together, we'll definitely make it. Everyone's finally ready. This took longer than last time. Then, for your courage, I present to you the monochrome file number 2. What's with the 2? It means it's literally the second one. Now, I'll give you about 1 hour to investigate. Do your best to find out the culprit until I call you over. Okay, let's see if I can not pay attention this time like I did last time. If we don't do this, we all die. The merciless rule of this class trial forces us to move forward instead of giving up. We all ready ourselves. We'll do this to survive. Well then, let's start the investigation. Everyone could have a moment. I would like to request somebody to guard the body again. Would 3 people be fine? Fine again? No, I think 2 would be enough. The room's quite small anyways. To be honest, I requested 3 last time since Hajime was being so suspicious. And I'll guard the scene this time, and I'd like the other person to be a girl as well. I want to investigate the body along with guarding the scene and all. Then why don't I do the favor? I won't be much help anyways. Yuriko, a bit unreliable, but I guess you'll do. Thank you. Now let's start the investigation. Come on, sis. Isn't Kanade acting a bit weird? Was she always like this? She switches up a lot. Don't worry, Teruya. Where to start? It's pretty hard to pick a starting point, just like last time. I can't just stand here doing nothing. I won't die on this island. Okay. Here we go. Where to start? It's pretty hard to pick a starting point, just like last time. Sorry, how about reading the monochrome file first? You're right. Can you do me a favor? Here you go. The victim is Kokoro Mitsume. Time of death is unknown. Location of death is Kokoro Mitsume's room. Both hands and feet have been cut off and missing. We might find them in the investigation. There's also second to third degree frostbite all over the body, causing necrosis of the cells. Other possible causes of death are destruction of cellular tissues due to hypothermia or frostbite. There may be additional signs. I knew it right away due to the extremely cold air when we came into this room. As I expected, she most likely froze to death. But this monochrome file seems strange. Sorry, what's the matter? Yuruko, did you read the monochrome file? Yeah, kind of. Don't you think there's something strange about this monochrome file? Strange where? It says the time of death is unknown, unlike when Yuri's time of death was clearly stated. Also, the exact cause of death is unknown, since it says possible causes of death. Why are these things so ambiguous? Because they are the twist. Now that I think about it, that's right. But the monochrome file only provides basic information, so it would be better to rely on our own investigation. I see. I couldn't help but feel it was strange, but Yuruko is right. It's better to investigate ourselves. Let's get a move on, since there's plenty of things to investigate. Yeah, did she die before dinner last night or after? Monochrome file number 2 has been added to the bullet section of the handbook. Because she would try to open her door, right? Because that would let the cold out. As like a precaution. Her feet being missing wouldn't prevent her from moving, and her hands being missing still would prevent her from moving, right? Because she could still crawl on her elbows. You could still, like, army crawl. Okay, let's do the things first. Kokoro's corpse is lying down in the bed like a block of ice. Kokoro, who killed you? Would we be able to figure out the culprit without Kokoro's help? Well, you have 2 protags here, although one of them wasn't much help last time. No, we can't be in a state of despair. Even without Kokoro, we need to win the class trial. Kokoro, if you'll excuse me, I'll need to touch around your body. Kokoro's corpse was froze, and she was only wearing underwear. Does it match the, No, because you didn't finish your free time events. It was an appalling sight, but the culprit may have left some evidence behind. Cause of death is freezing for sure. But since the monochrome file mentioned that there may be additional causes, I couldn't jump to conclusions. In reality, Kokoro's both hands and feet were neatly cut off. This might be the direct cause of death, but nothing's confirmed yet. Well, I don't think cutting off the hands and feet kills you, because I think the body's able to stop the bleeding if you're that far down. If you cut off at the thigh, yes, because the femoral artery up there is, a few minutes you're dead. Will bleed out there. If you go down to the ankle, though, I'm not sure. But if you do cut off someone's hands and feet and just leave them there, they tend to get an infection, and then they die from the infection. Other than that, there are no identifiable injuries. It's hard to notice other singularities in the first place. Due to the whole corpse being frozen. Sorry, investigating Kokoro's corpse? Yes, since I might find some things that could be helpful. So did you find anything? No, not at the moment. I have a question though. Why is Kokoro only wearing her underwear? Isn't it because the culprit did it? Why am I saying this? Why would the culprit take off her clothes in the first place? Because they were trying to freeze her. Well, they must have been, for some reason, for the moment, her clothes are under the bed. Maybe it's so that she can freeze as fast as possible? I don't really know. I really feel sorry for her. I don't want to die like this. I don't know who the culprit is, but I'm not going to let them off that easy. To leave Kokoro in such a horrible state like this is unforgivable. I wish I could cover her with a blanket, but thinking logically, Shobai was right. There could be evidence found from the corpse. In fact, you're investigating the corpse too, Sora. Right. By the way, Sora, did you investigate the bed? The bed? While Roha and I were investigating around the bed, we found bloodstains. Of course, I saw that. Aren't those from the disconnected hands and feet? No, not that. I'm talking about the dry bloodstains. Dry? Looks like some time has passed from these for these bloodstains to dry. The color proves that. They're brown. They're brown, okay. So what are these bloodstains? It doesn't seem like it's from the disconnected hands and feet. From the looks of it, the blood from the disconnected sections of hands and feet is from the frozen blood vessels. As they started to melt, with this I can assume that the hands and feet were cut off after Kokoro completely froze. Just like the curse statement, right? Then these bloodstains are from before Kokoro was frozen. I think that's it, even though I'm not sure. Well, can't figure it out with only this. So maybe they had to whack her to knock her out before they did the things they did to her. Yuruko, you're unexpectedly smart. It's like, why did they strip her completely naked? Because they couldn't do that art. That's why, for the game. Yuruko, you're unexpectedly smart. Well, why do you keep saying it's unexpected for me to use my brain? Can't you see I'm trying my best to figure things out? It's like everybody's like, yeah, she looks nice, therefore she must be dumb. I'll make sure to write that down. Thanks, Yuruko. Huh? Well, it's nothing. Severed limbs. Dry blood stain on the bed somewhere. Okay, that's it, apparently. Okay, Monokuma file. Victim was cooked, time of death's unknown. Feet and hands have been cut off and missing. Seen frostbite, necrosis. And might have been whacked as well. Iroha. Being next to the body is creepy. At least it doesn't smell because its body's frozen. Don't say that. Don't say that. It's morbid. That's so sorry. No problems with the surveillance so far. Nobody's acting suspicious. Thank you. I'll investigate on your behalf. Sorry, how's your progress? I'm still stuck. Me too. We should keep investigating. Alright, I wanted to ask you something, Yuki. Ask me about what? Yuki, you said this morning that Kokoro didn't open her door when you brought her food last night, correct? Can you give me a recount of that situation? It might help. Sure, if that would help. It's just like what I said in the morning. After dinner last night, I suggested that to Emma. With Emma always leaving first after she finished her meal, I haven't had a chance to talk with her. So I suggested going to visit Kokoro together. My, what a brave move on your part. Are you sure there weren't any personal feelings involved? Personal feelings? Emma wasn't in the best shape because of Kokoro, and she was looking for somebody to join her to visit Kokoro anyways. I'm joking, just continue. Anyway, so that's how Emma, Teruya, and I went to a visit to give Kokoro her supper. But she didn't answer when we called her, even when we told her Teruya was there. When there was still no answer after multiple tries, we just assumed she was sleeping. So we left the supper in front of her door and left. It would be logical to assume that she was already dead at that point. I doubt that. Remember Yoruko's words. The supper we left on her doorstep had been removed that night. Yoruko? What, did someone call me? Yoruko, perfect timing. Is it true that the food at Kokoro's doorstep was gone by last night? Well, yeah, that's what I saw. I told you that this morning. Come to think of it, it was Yoruko who brought today's morning meal, right? If it's okay, could I ask you what you did this morning then? I mean, I just delivered the food and did my usual stuff. I went to Teruya to deliver the breakfast. And when I went there, there was no answer. So just like Yuki, I left the food there and went straight back to the village. The village? What for? I always practice cooking in the morning at the village, in hope that one day I won't have to rely on Mikado's cooking. But the breakfast that Yoruko left is still here, untouched at the doorstep. From the clues from the meals, it's almost certain Kokoro died this morning. What's with those looks? Are you guys suspecting me? No, not one bit. It's useless to suspect anyone when the trial hasn't even started. Yuki, we need more clues for now. You're right, let's not jump to conclusions. The only time anyone would have been able to enter this room is during the 3 scheduled visits. Excluding now, just now when we found Kokoro's corpse, the possible times are this morning and yesterday morning. Yoruko... This morning and yesterday morning also, yes, because the evening one, or midday. Yoruko and Yuki's account on those 2 visits might come in handy. I should write them down. Yeah, I'm thinking because Yoruko went alone with Otori, but Otori was there every single time, right? And if Otori did it, that would be crazy. But we'll see if the evidence leads to Otori doing it. Okay, keep going down this side of the room. We have this drum. This is a drum container. What it's doing in Kokoro's room. Closer look, the drum's container labeled with caution, liquid nitrogen. Liquid nitrogen? This thing can freeze an object in an instant. After careful opening the lid and looking inside, I found that it was empty. If it's empty, that means somebody used it. This seems like an important clue. So he just dumped liquid nitrogen all over Kokoro? Sora, what are you doing? Setsuko, look, I found another clue. It's liquid nitrogen. The culprit must have used this to freeze Kokoro. Using liquid nitrogen to freeze Kokoro. Don't you think so? If they use liquid nitrogen, there must be some traces left somewhere. What do you mean? Like that powdery, that white stuff? If they put Coco on the bed and poured liquid nitrogen on her, the sheets in the bed should have been frozen as well. But there aren't any frozen traces anywhere, let alone the bed. Only the air is freezing. If they didn't pour it on her, maybe they could have dunked Kokoro into the container and then pulled her out. If that's the case, they wouldn't have been able to pull her out. Their hands would have been frozen the instant they put her in the container. Well, ropes and hooks again! And if they poured it on the floor would have been completely frozen. And the container is empty, right? If they dipped her in it, there would be traces inside. So that means the culprit didn't use liquid nitrogen, but then why is this? Well, I guess we need to investigate more, but we can't jump to conclusions. After hearing Setsuka's words, it does feel like there is something suspicious about the container. Decide to write it down for now. And Setsuka herself. Last time Yuri's body was in a terrible state, but this time it feels worse. I agree, the murder must be insane. I mean, freezing somebody? If we can't find the killer, we're as good as dead. We need to investigate. Okay, Emma. Emma, how's the investigation going? I'm sorry, but I want to focus on the investigation for now. We can talk in the class trial. I have to avenge the killer of Kokoro. Yes, I'll work hard to investigate. Nikkei. Nikkei, you don't look so good. Well, who would you look good in a situation like this? I don't mind. We should focus on the class trial for now. Kanade. What are you doing, Kanade? Oh, it's nothing. Well. A refrigerator. Perhaps there's some kind of clue inside here. Nothing special to note. Wait, this is... I thought this was a normal refrigerator, but as soon as I found some oddities within its structure, the divider is a bit tilted. The divider looks slightly unnatural, almost like it was placed roughly. So this divider was removable. How odd. Sora, you noticed that too? Are you talking about the refrigerator dividers? It does look a bit suspicious. But that will be an important clue. No, not that. Don't tell me you missed it. The dying message. The dying message. Open the door and search the inside again, but I didn't see any dying message. There's a dying message? Sora, you're denser than you look. See the bottom compartment over there? Are you talking about the icicles? Yep, this is Kokoro's dying message. These icicles are the dying message? I thought they were just frozen icicles that dropped down. Sora, we can deduce two facts from these icicles. First, the refrigerator's output is set to maximum power. I'm sure you've heard from Monochrome, but the refrigerators in our rooms can be set to instant freezing or defrosting modes depending on its output power. This particular refrigerator is set to instant freezing mode. I see. I guess the one in my room wasn't cold enough to form icicles. Second, Kokoro used these icicles to leave a dying message. So I take a closer look at these icicles. A closer inspection, the icicles made small carvings on their lower, wider sides. Small carvings. On one side it says F, and the other side O. I thought they were just scratches, but they were deliberately engraved by someone. Yep, and if you look closely, 2 of those 8 icicles are overlapped. Well, to be specific, it's more like the longer one had penetrated the smaller one. And the pierced icicle, the smaller one, has not F and O, but F and I engraved on it. After hearing what she said, I have to agree. But how do you know that this is the dying message? I mean, it's obvious. The icicles were lined up in an unnatural way. The refrigerator being in instant freezing mode is suspicious as well. So what does it mean? Are you for real? Does the dying message have any other purpose than to point out the killer? Then did you find out who the culprit is? That's I can't tell you right now, as I'm not completely sure myself. But don't worry. I'll be sure to figure it out before the trial. This dying message, the message that points to who the killer is. F-I and F-O. First in, first out? Now, that's a tough one. point to any names. This is the place to do the killer is. Although I'm not sure what it means, but I can't just leave it all to Kanade. We should figure it out together at the trial. Refrigerator divider. Dying message, quote unquote. Okay. Oh, the student handbook. I checked my pockets if it was mine, but mine was safely tucked in my pocket. I think it's probably Kokoro's. Ah, Nikkei. That handbook is making things so much more complicated. What do you mean? I think about it, our rooms can only be opened by this owner's handbook. The handbook is inside the room, yet Kokoro was killed inside the room. So the key to the room was inside the room. A locked room mystery? Yeah, and Kokoro would never open the door if it's not for her meals. So that would mean someone who was here for her food used that chance to kill Kokoro? That would be impossible. It would be possible if one person had visited her. But including Teruya, there was always more than 2 people that visited her. Except for that morning. Ah, I see. But there was no other ways to enter these rooms, so the only possible time is during mealtime. Nikkei, maybe if someone had stolen Kokoro's handbook, couldn't they enter whenever they wanted? They could have snatched the handbook while giving Kokoro her food. Then after they could have entered the room freely as they pleased. That's not possible either, so what if they steal it? You can't turn the handbook on if you don't have the owner's fingerprints. But didn't we think her hands were cut off after she was frozen? Even if you happen to leave with the handbook still powered on, the handbook automatically enters sleep mode after a certain amount of time. So unless you plan to re-enter right after, you won't be able to enter the room. Oh, I thought I solved the mystery. Anyway, if you don't solve the trick behind the select room mystery, this will be a difficult trial. You can't enter the room without the handbook, then how did the culprit enter Kokoro's room? They took her handbook, and then... But they should have to cut her hand off. Yeah, they actually have to leave with her hand. Okay, so you take her handbook, right? You leave with the person you were team with. Then, once everyone got out of view, you quickly went back in before the handbook went into sleep mode. Chopped her hand off. And left with her hand. I guess. Mikado. Oh, sorry. How's the investigation going? You're in the way. Get out. Aren't you being mean to me? Especially when I found a clue just for you. Clue? Yes, take a look at this. What's dry ice? It's an opening backpack of dry ice. I found it on the floor. Dry ice. So is this how they froze Kokoro? Who knows, but wouldn't it be difficult to freeze somebody with just these? You can partially freeze some parts, but this is a solid material. Definitely not enough to completely freeze Kokoro's whole body. The fact that this open bag exists means that it might have been used somehow, maybe just for the hand. Perhaps the low temperature of the room is proof of that. It would be definitely hard to freeze a whole body with just this. The fact that it exists means it must have been used. Yeah, that's what I just said. Considering the cold air and white mist that was here, there's the possibility that they used it to lower the room temperature. This feels like an important clue. I should write this down. So, since I'm the one who found this, could I have a thank you or something? Kanade will solve everything. Kanade will solve everything. Maybe, I mean... I think I searched every part of that room. Where should I go next? Whoa, Sora, what you doing there? Standing still? I was just wondering where to investigate next. What about you? Weren't you supposed to guard the crime scene? I was taking a quick bathroom break. The trial was about to start soon. But when I wet my pants during the trial, so I left the crime scene to Ibiki. I see. Perfect timing. You over there. Sorry, I think he's calling you. You, artist, you, airhead girl. Me, airhead? Wait, why me? I think this is the first time you've even spoken to me. Doesn't matter who. I'm gonna take a nap in my room for a sec, so wake me up when the trial starts. What kind of... I don't get why you're asking me. Know why you're even sleeping during the investigation. If I say so, then do it. Before I do something to your precious life. Alright, I'll do it. Shobai, are you out of your mind? Do you even have the thought of investigating? Investigation? Why bother when I already know who done it? What, so you know he's the culprit? No, that's such a shock that bathroom. What do you mean by knowing who done it? The culprit slipped a huge mistake in their words in front of only me. Wait, why am I telling you this? Anyway, go tell that airhead girl to wake me up later on. If she doesn't, you're next. What is it with him? By the looks of that confidence, it doesn't seem like he's lying. Even if he knows who's the black end, that attitude certainly isn't very pleasing. If we try to rely on him, who knows what will happen. I'll just ignore his words and try to solve this on our own terms. Sora, how did it go? Wait, where's Shobai? I don't know the details either, but he just left him for telling me to ask you to wake him up. Unbelievable. I got scared, so I accepted without a thought, but I'm not going. Never. What's with that attitude? Ignoring others as you please? Maybe it'll be better to leave him there, so I'll be punished to death for not joining the trial. Yeah, sorry, isn't that going to be a bit too far? I'm joking, but don't take it too seriously. Anyways, I'm going off to other places now. Okay, I guess I'll return to my post now. See you later. Shobai's account. Okay, Shinji. Whoa, Sora, good work as usual. Am I a Yakuza or something? What's with that greeting? Moreover, Shinji, what are you doing here? This is the door to the balcony. Oh, well, when I went jogging this morning, I found something at the balcony. So I saw something like a white, long cloth going towards the balcony. So I thought I'd find something here. We're using your old ideas again, Linuge. A white, long cloth? Yeah, but I didn't find anything. The balcony. Shinji, would it be possible to leave the water cruise through this balcony? Wait, why? Just in case. The windows are all closed here, so this is the only way out other than the main entrance. But it's quite tall. It might look silly, but the water cruise itself has the proper structure of a regular cruise. Even if the sea's below, the water level is quite low, so you can fall into the water surface. You receive only some bruises. Then couldn't you use some kind of rope to pull yourself down? Well, yeah, I guess it could be possible. Wouldn't be impossible. Anyway, thanks. I'll write this down. Balcony with a white sheet that you're using as a rope to go leave. I'll be leaving then. So, where are you off to? I already thought about the next destination, a place that came to mind thanks to you. Thanks to me? I hope the investigation goes smooth on your part as well. Okay, we're going outside the ship, right? The exhibit. Shinji said that the ice woman statue here was broken a few days ago. I don't know if it's because of that, but I felt like something might be here. I guess I was wrong. Excluding the broken ice statue, there wasn't any clues to note. Maybe I don't have any talent in investigating like Kanade said. The changing room. Since I'm already here, maybe I'll check this place. Oh, that scared me. Oh, it's Haruya? Oh, it's you, Sora. You scared me standing in front of the door like that. Did you go inside the changing room? Yeah, I was going to check the items list for the changing room. Items list? What's that? Oh, so you didn't know? It's a checklist of the various items in the room. It's right there on the wall. Oh, so what about the list? I just checked to see if there's anything missing. Well, there weren't any. The item list also exists in other rooms, like the convenience store and the gym. Well, it's hard to notice if you're not paying attention to it. Anyway, I was checking them one by one. This one is the last one, but nothing's unusual about it. So that's a relief. You've been checking all of them one by one? Yeah, I always do. My God, Teruya. Are you some kind of freak? Wait, how could you? Actually, as soon as I heard the word killing game, I felt the need to check it daily. I had a hunch that something bad might happen. If I don't know why. Wonder if there's any point in that, but good work anyway. So nothing wrong then? Well, I did find one weird thing. Something weird? One of the wings has some shards of something on it. I don't know how it got there. Maybe I'm being overly cautious. One of the wigs has some shards of something. I don't know. It might not be relevant to the case at all. I mean, Kokoro was killed in her room, so why would there be any clues this far away? I'm just here to check the items list. Kind of think of it. Why are you here then? Well, I think it's enough time. I will now end the investigation. If you've been busy, you should have plenty of clues to deduce the case. Everyone immediately at the entrance of the trial grounds the first floor. If you're late, you have a hefty punishment waiting for you. Gosh, Teruya, I don't think we have any time left to be talking to this. Yeah, you're right. Let's head to the trial grounds right now. Ah, sorry, you're here. Sorry I'm late. Am I last place again? Nope, Iroha and Shobai aren't here yet. What are they doing? They should be well aware of the penalty for being late. That being said, to come back to this place again, tell me about it. We wouldn't be here if there weren't any murders. Think that we'd have another victim. Kokoro. If Koro isn't here, we're... Don't worry, sis. I'll take care of everything. Teruya, if you got plenty of experience with this class trial thingy, right? I have high expectations for you, okay? There's nothing to do with experience. I don't have any memory at all. And it might sound a bit irresponsible, but I'm not the brightest person around. Rei Mikaru, now she's a girl you can rely on. But I'll do my best. I've changed since then. Guess who doesn't have high expectations for you? Me. Moreover, what's up with Iroha and Shobai? Why are they so late? I've got to say, that's an unlikely duo. Iroha's probably off to wake up Shobai. Wake up? What do you mean? Well, Shobai said he was going to take a nap until the class trial starts. Apparently, he has nothing more to investigate. What? Nothing more to investigate? Unbelievable. How should I say this? He looked pretty relaxed, since he's already figured out who did it. The culprit, but I don't have a single clue on what happened. He's thinking about all this. Kokoro's death is just fun and games? I can't forgive that kind of attitude. Well, there's also the chance that he's actually the culprit and he's bluffing. Whatever the cause may be, he's still napping while everyone else was investigating for their lives. It's nothing new. That person was sleeping through the trial last time as well. He's definitely crazy. I'm sorry I'm late. You, Shobai, enough your arrogant acts. The class trial's no joke, got it? The last one's here, right? Then let's get moving. Moving my ass, you always do nothing. Why are you late, Iroha? Sorry, Shobai isn't the type so easily wake up. This case is easy anyways. You can take it all by yourselves. Need to go over all the deals I'll be managing when I leave this place. Listen to me! Calm down, Shinji. Sora's right. This is the first time Shobai's like that. Just ignore him like we do with Mikado. Why would you ignore such a precious friend? But I can't stand that kind of attitude. Shinji, this is the time to keep your head cool. You should never ever act emotionally and irrationally in class trials. Oh. Right, if everyone said so, I'll calm down. Teruya, finally you feel like a true mentor. Is that a compliment? A bit late because of some students. But we should get things started. Is everyone ready? Everyone please enter the elevator in front of you to join the trial grounds. I'll be waiting for you there. So, it's starting again. I'm scared. Don't be afraid. We can't avoid this anymore, and we did what we can. We need to end this by talking about what we investigated. Yep, when the trial ends, at least one of us won't be back here again. Yeah, you guys are right. I said I'm going to trust you guys again, because I trust you, I suspect you. Find the culprit and survive with everyone. Sis, I said you should just leave it to me. Guys, I have a favor to ask you. I might sound out of place, but I really like Kokoro. First, I just want to talk to her, but she listened to me in my heart. I want to find the bastard who killed her. Please lend me your strength. No need to be so formal. We'll all feel the same. Yep, if we talk positively, we can go through anything. Well, to be serious, if we don't do this, we'll end up being dead meat anyways. Don't you dare interrupt this touching moment, Mikado. If Kokoro didn't die, she would definitely have joined us in the end. Because you were there for her. It's a bit too late for that, though. Thank you, everyone. Now then, let's put it into this. As Emma said, we all feel the same, except for a few. We're able to solve the last trial when it seemed impossible. We can do it again. That's what we're going to believe. Changing room items list. Changing room wig. Let's go. Kokoro, I will avenge you. Kanade, what will we do? Will we end up like Koko? Leave it to me, I'll be with you. So don't be scared, okay? Same thing. Class trial, I don't remember, but it's a familiar place. I don't want to go back there. It would be lying if I said I wasn't scared, but we have to do our best. You gotta figure it out, Yuki. Let's discuss who the culprit is based on our investigation. Sora, let's give it our all. Shobai didn't even say thank you. There's a lot of shit involved in this case. My stomach is shaking, but I have to do it. I have nothing to say, really. Well, couldn't think of anything to type here from Mikado. Would you like to go to the class trial? Yes. There goes nothing. Just like last time, the elevator made an unnerving sound as we slowly made our way underground. Everyone kept silent as we all agreed to. It was like there was now an unspoken rule that the elevator was a place to ready our hearts. The elevator descends as we ponder these thoughts, and it finally arrived at the class trial. You have come. I have been waiting. This place seems a bit different this time. It would be boring if it was the same always, eh? So, for your amusement, I changed up the design. Amusement? Just how in the world is any of this amusing? It is to the people playing the game. Well then, please take your place where your name is written. We've done this once, so you all know how it goes, right? Now let's start this. A death game with your lives on the line. Wahahaha. Second class trial. To say it feels any better, haven't done it once before is a lie. As Monocro said, it's our lives on the line. I'm afraid and nervous. We all are. But Kokoro would have been more afraid. Afraid and painful. And as the same with Yuri, but Kokoro was much closer to us than Yuri. Everyone, not just Emma, is in rage. And if we don't find the culprit, we all die. We have to find out who did it. To avenge Kokoro's death. To survive. Time won't wait for us, and it's finally starting. A deadly trial. A deadly trial. A deadly betrayal. A deadly truth. A deadly excuse. A deadly trust. A deadly class trial. Yes. The estimated time of death is unknown. The body was discovered in Kokoro Mitsume's room. Both hands and feet have been disembodied and are missing. There are also second and third degree frostbite over the body, causing necrosis of the cells. Other possible causes of death are destruction of cellular tissues due to frostbite. There may be other signs, like Kokoro's hands and feet were amputated. Why was the killer cut off her limbs and feet? According to the legend, it is said the Snow Girl takes people's limbs after freezing them. Was Kokoro really cursed by the Snow Girl? Apart from the blood flowing from her hand, where Kokoro's corpse was laying, the sheets had dried up blood stains. It looked quite peculiar. I wonder why it's there. A drum of stored liquid nitrogen in Kokoro's room. There's a label of caution for handling liquid nitrogen on the side. Where did the killer use this object? Tezuka questioned the liquid nitrogen drum. If Kokoro is frozen using it, shouldn't there be a sign somewhere in the room indicating that? If Setsuka is right, where was the nitrogen used? A bag of dry ice was thrown away in Kokoro's room. It was opened and there was no contents left inside, only an empty bag. It's not known what it was used for, but looking at the low room temperature, it's probably used to freeze something. Kokoro's handbook, it can only be accessed using a fingerprint. It has an automatic power saving function where it turns off at a certain amount of time. Without the handbook, Kokoro's room could not be opened. The refrigerator compartment in Kokoro's room felt odd. The fact that it was partly slanted and the body and the bloody shows that it was most likely used during the crime. It might be nothing, but the dying message could be found in the refrigerator as small icicles. They were long and short in length, placed on the bottom of the fridge, and letters F and O are engraved on both sides. Although it looks like the long icicles are penetrating the short icicles. The long icicle penetrated the short ones. FO and F and I. According to Yuki, who brought the dinner the day before, Yuki, Emma, and Teruya visited Kokoro, but she did not open the door for them. The meal left last night was missing, which led everyone to assume that she was just asleep last night. There's a lot of typos in here. On the day of the murder, Yoruko was the one who brought breakfast and visited Kokoro, but she didn't answer, so Yuko left it on the doorstep and then went to the village as usual. The meal remained the same day until the body was discovered. Something must have happened to Kokoro during that time. Shobai seemed to be confident that he knows the culprit so much that he even felt the need to sleep during most of the investigation. It troubles me to see Shobai so lax in this situation. There might be meaning to his words. Maybe we could use his help if he is willing to cooperate. Monocru's balcony. There is a balcony on the Monocru's that can be accessed from the 4th floor. Isn't it possible that all the doors are locked at night except for that one? Maybe the culprit could have used that to escape the Monocru's. Shinji's account. On the morning of the incident, Shinji, who was on his morning jog, saw some cloth on the balcony of the Monocru's. Who was doing the laundry today? Something isn't right about that. About it. Maybe the sheets from Kokoro's bed used to rappel down out of the Monocru's from the balcony. The changing room, there was a list of states the inventory of small items. Teruya counts them every day. Maybe it was because of the anxiety of the situation. There seemed to be nothing unusual. Apparently one of the wigs in the dressing room had some strange fragments on it. Where could those have come from? They can dress up as the snow girl with that wig, right? So weird. Okay. Oh. Well, we'll do the trial in the next recording. This one's a real head scratcher. A real weird one. I'll maybe think about it a little bit. Yeah, I could have clipped a lot of these, right? Nope. Oh! Or just input delay. That's how I'm going to do it when I do the trial, I think. That's the least useful. Okay, but I have to re-equip it before the trial. I don't forget that because I didn't save the equipness. Right? So, okay. Well, I'll think about it and we'll do this trial next week.